can tell by the look in your eyes. Lady, hear me tonight, cause my feeling is just so right. As we dance by the moonlight, can't you see you're my delight? Lady, I just feel like I won't get you out of my mind. I feel love for the first time, and I know that it's true. I can tell by the look in your eyes. Give me tonight, cause my feeling is just so right. Lady, I just feel like I feel love for the first time. Lady, hear me tonight. Can't you see you're my delight? Lady, I just feel like I won't get you out of my mind. Lady, hear me tonight, cause my feeling is just so right.
All right, guys, let's start the show. It's true. It's true. The royal pop has been verified by both Audemars Piguet and Swatch. So it is happening. There's also previews available. The teasers at the boutiques are available now. So unfortunately, I never made it to the Swatch store. However, other people did. And the Instagram is flooded with images teasing teasing the release. So it looks like it's way more organized this time. And it looks like it's going to be a very interesting watch. We actually have a leaked image of what the final product will look like, okay? And it's been revealed by Monochrome. Let me see. Let me go to the Monochrome because it was shown to me. Some clever people, what they've done, they like enhanced the image, and this was the result. Now I'm gonna enhance it even further by increasing the size. Also, why the heck am I glitching? Am I glitched? Guys, I look like to me, I look like I'm super low resolution. But yeah, okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, you're not really here to look at my beautiful face. Let me know how the audio is. Here we go. Look at that. Boom. There it is, guys. There's our watch. Let's see, can I enhance it even further? I think I might be able to do it. One second. Okay, audio is good, yeah. Something's going on with the camera. Let me see. Let me open this. Open with uh Photoshop. Let's open this thing with the Photoshop. And I want to adjust the color. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. It's going to be a little bit choppy, but it'll show you guys what it kind of looks like. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Now, see, this is very dark. On my screen, it looks a lot better, but it does look very dark. So I enhanced it even further to you guys. There we go. That's the watch. Now, looking at this seems to be the back of the watch. That's why you can see the movement, but you can see it. The movement is going to be very small compared to what the case back looks like, and it looks like it doesn't have the bracelet, but obviously because it's the Royal Pop, it might have a snap-on, snap-off bracelet, or maybe a detachable, like a rubber strap or something. But yeah, there you go, guys. That's it. This is it right here. Leak brought to you by Monochrome and Tim Wright. Enhanced. Very quickly, shout out to our amazing audience. We got Dave F451. Thank you so much for the upvote. Guys, if you haven't upvoted yet, make sure to hit that upvote button. Okay. That we are celebrating the official Royal Pop announcement, and we're going to be breaking it down because this is much bigger than people realize. The wording of this press release is extremely deliberate, and we're going to be looking and analyzing every single phrase that and what it signals to us. Okay. Steve Zaleski, thank you so much for the upvote. Kaloy, Tim G, shout out to Tim G, Maddie Chan, Goldfinger, The Watch Apprentice. The link is pinned if anybody wants to hop on the stream to talk about the Royal Pop, the democratization of the Royal Oak. It's no longer a watch for the elites. It's now a watch for everybody. Marco, thank you so much for the upvote. Steer Pike. We've got Watch Talk in the chat. We've got Dingo Dave. We've got Ray Ray. Cheers, Ray Ray. Maddie Chan says, happy birthday for tomorrow's GRV. GRV. I don't know what that means, but cheers, man. Shout out to Kevin Hawthorne from Lakeland, Florida. Sorry that I'm late, guys. I was actually running home from the train because I was at a Time and Tide British watchmakers event. I'll share some pictures of the watches that were on display after the Royal Pop discussion because this is what everybody wants to hear. This is why everybody's eagerly tuning in to see this. Here we go. Let's see what else. We need to clickbait new audiences in, guys, and turn them into just the regular viewers. So for the regulars, sorry for if I'm beating the dead horse here. Jonathan Smith, cheers, man. Man, you guys don't like that music? Okay, I'll pick up. I didn't have time to pick out the song today, so I just played the song that was queued up from yesterday. But guys, feel free to put your song requests in the chat via super chat before the live stream starts. I would really appreciate you guys becoming the DJs. It's a $10 super chat, please. At least $10 or $20 super chat, preferably $20 super chat if you want to request your intro or outro song. Mickey says, "How can someone think this song will make me give a thumbs up?" Brutal, brutal. Mickey, what? Why don't you suggest songs? You know, I set up the live stream couple of hours in advance, just put in the chat which song you want me to play. It's easy as that. Come on, man. Let's get with the program. Let's see what else we've got here. We got Bartholomew. The dial is hideous. It's hideous. Well, this is not the dial, guys. This is the case back. You can clearly see it. There's the movement. Okay, we've got the movement. So it's going to be an open case back, but it's a tiny open case back. Not the biggest case back I've seen. But it's typical of early model Royal Oaks because they had JLC or Piaget movements. So they had very small opening. Let's see who else we've got in the chat. Newbie says, I'd rather buy a fake AP from Chinese market store. Ooh, don't say that, man. Come on. Don't say we do not promote fake watches on the stream. I personally I hate fake watches. The fake watches are for fake people. And can you guys even imagine what it feels like wearing a fake watch? You know, there's people could be coming up to you and giving you praise on your watch. Meantime, the owner of a fake watch knows that it's a fake, and what they're just accepting these fake compliments, and like to what end? It's disgusting, to be honest. Do not buy fake watches, guys. Especially, and it's devastating if look, it's one thing, let's say you wear a fake watch, and then if somebody asks like, "Hey, oh, is that a fake watch? Oh, is that a real watch?" You say, "No, no, no, this is a fake." Like, let's say you're, I don't know, you're traveling to Middle East, some war-torn country in South America or something, and you don't want to risk wearing your real Submariner. But even then, just don't even wear a watch. Fuck me dead. We've got SJ Singh says, can't wait to see people going mad on the release day. Oh, they're going mad already. But the thing is, there's really nothing to be mad about. The people who are upset that Royal Oak is now for everybody, they don't realize that the Royal Oak has been for everybody for a very long time. If to me, the way I see it, if watch sells above retail, then it's a watch for everybody. Let's be honest. The only watches that are truly exclusive are the ones that instantly lose all value. That's the only flex. Let's see. We got PK in the house. Cheers, PK. Hope you're doing well. PK was just recently meeting some VVVIPs. Cheers, bro. Got Dr. Bob's Nightmare in the chat. Got Mr. GMT alive and kicking. Let's go. We got Mr. Tudor. We got Mr. GMT and Mr. Tudor. The royal crap. It looks like the royal poop, to be honest. That's why I don't think this is a great name. And also the shape of the watch kind of looks like a toilet bowl. So it looks like they took, somebody is taking the royal poop. So I'm not I'm not too keen about that. All right, let's try to understand what the marketing of this watch says. Here we go. Let me go back here. Let's zoom out, zoom in. Here we go. This is what the Swatch says. They say introducing Audemars Piguet X Swatch, a disruptive collaboration that fuses joyful boldness and positive provocation with the art of horology. Two Swiss icons come together to reimagine a complete new way to wear time and bring future generations to the world of mechanical watches. Stay tuned. Wow. Okay. Look, every single phrase in this very short paragraph signals something about their target audience, the brand strategy, the psychology of luxury objects, the future positioning of both brands, And also how Audemars Piguet wants to evolve their brand. Maybe AP is looking to become maybe they're looking to get out of this very niche space of being an exclusive watch and a part of Holy Trinity, and maybe they're looking to become a mass market brand like Rolex, right? There's a possibility, because this is not a random marketing fluff. These corporations, they when they're messaging, when they're putting out messages like this, they're very deliberate with everything. And this is corporate philosophy hidden inside PR language. Look at the first line: introducing Audemars Piguet X Swatch. Stop right there. That phrase right there alone is seismic. It's a seismic proportions. Audemars Piguet X Swatch. Because AP spent decades positioning itself as untouchable, elite, inaccessible, and everything that stands against mass market. But now they are standing besides the Swatch Group publicly. Publicly. Okay? This is not just, I thought maybe they'll do like a separate launches. Like Swatch will do the launch, but AP will stay quiet on their side. But they didn't. They're publicly standing side by side each other as like, equals almost. This is a massive philosophical shift. Now, I was talking to a lot of watch collectors earlier today, and through my conversation, I'm starting to think that maybe they're playing catch up here. Maybe the public perception of what Royal Oak is has shifted long time ago, and this is like ride or die moment for AP. Because here's the question for you guys. Let's be honest. Come on. We got 87 people watching the stream. Let me know in the chat. Did AP just admit that luxury can no longer survive by exclusivity alone? Let me know in the chat. Is this admission that, because why do this? Like, if they were doing so well, but we saw the AP drop, right? Let me see here. Let me do a quick Google check. Let's see here. Okay, over the past 5 years, let's see. Quick Google search. What can we see? Over the past 5 years, Audemars Piguet has arguably been one of the biggest winners in the entire luxury watch industry. Oh, damn. Okay. The respected high-end watchmaker. But financially, right? What's happening financially? They're crashing out. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Look. AP is selling 53,000 watches. Compare that to Rolex selling over 1 million, or Omega selling 500,000, and Cartier is now selling 700,000 watches. Cartier is actually on the track to double the sales numbers of Omega. That is disastrous for Omega. Good news for Cartier, but AP is so far behind. But what is actually happening behind the scenes? I don't know. I don't see any good articles. No good articles. Sorry, guys. But look, on Chrono 24, I've seen prices of AP watches dropping significantly. Kojak Chrono says, once you pop, you can't stop. Okay, let's go to Chrono 24, for example, right? Let's go Chrono 24. And what I want to do, I want to look at, no, not Chrono 24, watch charts. That's where I want to go. Watch charts, and I want to see how AP is doing. Here we go. Audemars Piguet. And I want to see the index, the market index for AP over the past 5 years. Okay? Look at this. In 2021, they were doing really well. And it looks like their lowest point was around June 4th, 2025, and they picked up a little bit of steam since then, but not a lot of steam at all. Okay, I mean, look at this. It's a disaster. You see here, they need to be hitting these type of markers again. Thomas Burnett, £2 super chat. Thank you, Thomas. He says, make AP look like the Hublot of the Holy Trinity. Ooh, brutal. They are. Well, let's be honest. AP is kind of become the Hublot. They actually have almost like a Hublot division of their brand, right? It's these concept watches, right? Like, look at these. This is Hublot stuff, right? Look at that. They're way too large, unfortunately. Like, I wanna like the concept watches, but they're so massive, and unfortunately, they didn't age well. The earlier models of these concepts look so terrible today. They almost have, I think, no residual value. Let's see. AP concept. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Okay. Chrono 24. Let's do Audemars Piguet concept. And you'll see how hideous some of their earlier models look. Oh my God. Whoa. The Black Panther is crashing on the secondary market. These used to go for $500,000, and now they're like 100K. Okay, the Cause one is still 500,000, and we got the Spider-Man is at 300K. Okay, but then they've got models like this. Like, look at this crap. Like, does that look good? It looks terrible in my opinion. 180,000. Let's see what else they got. And then they got like some concepts that really not performing well. 106K. These were probably $500,000 watches. People were paying serious money for these concept watches. They were supposed to be the future, right? The concept watch was supposed to be a mega secondary market multiplier. And besides the Cause one, they're all crashing. Man, you can get this one for 160,000. It's crazy. It's the most exclusive line of APs, and they're crashing on the secondary. This is bad news for AP because this signals to collectors that buying a Royal Oak concept is not a good investment. Frank Lamagna, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Frank. Really appreciate the $10. Made no sense to me as Royal Oak owner, but either they are in talks with Swatch Group to be acquired or US tariffs have really hurt AP. Got my Royal Oak since 6 months ago on the wait list. Maybe that says it all. Which Royal Oak did you get, Frank? Maybe. That's a possibility, man. If you got the Royal Oak without having to buy a code 1159, then maybe they're struggling. I mean, look, the AP didn't really have much to show for when they arrived at Geneva Watches and Wonders. It was just rehash of the stuff that they've done uh, in uh, in Dubai, or even prior to Dubai. So I'm a little bit underwhelmed. Like, it's the same thing. I think the only stuff that they wanted to wow people was these like handcrafted watches, like this pocket watch or this ladies watch or this peacock watch. But this stuff is a disaster. I think they want like close to millions of dollars for each one of these watches. No price upon request. Come on. Yo, collectibles.
Hey guys, woo!
Uh,
Swatch watch, let's go.
Are you excited about this, actually?
Well, that it looks
I'm
like
a
it's
little
gonna be
bit
a royal
excited.
oak, right?
Yeah.
Like the shape.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Look at this. My enhanced image. Look, you can even see how much of the movement is showing through the case back. It looks like it's
Yeah.
gonna be a chunky watch too. It's not gonna be small. Look
Well,
at
that I
the
don't love,
yeah.
but that's cool for the fans that
Mhm.
like they're big chunky. I mean, do you think it's an offshore then?
No. Well, no. It's not offshore. I don't think it's gonna be offshore. I think it's gonna look, especially looking from the back here. Look, there's no crown, notice, right? There's no
Yeah.
crown on the side. So I think the crown is gonna be at the top at 12 o'clock, and which means it's gonna be like a pocket watch with the string at
Yeah.
the top. But look here, look here at
Yeah,
six
that's
o'clock,
definitely the
right?
bracelet.
Yeah, or those are like clip ins to attach a bracelet to.
Yeah, yeah. Like quick release kind of looking.
Yeah, some type of a quick release uh system kind of thing.
Um, if that looks like a pocket watch and then also a royal oak, I mean, I'm all in. With the display case back, I mean,
Yeah.
that's pretty. What if they even improve the movement to not be like disposable?
No. It's the same movement, man.
There's
But
no
then
chance of like any
no,
adaptations.
no, no, no shot. They spent so much money developing this movement. There's no way they're gonna be
But what if like
producing a new one.
like AP demanded, like something special just for this one? You know what I mean? And that's part of like their requirements, knowing that they'll sell an insane amount. But I agree, probably not.
It's hard to say. I mean, looking at the language, the phrasing uh, of uh, of their release, look what they're saying. It's a disruptive collaboration. That this is key phrase here, because this is not celebratory. This is not heritage inspired, right? This is
Yeah.
the disruption. So it's something that's so different that they want to shake things up, right? Because they could have said, "Oh, we're celebrating Royal Oak. I don't know. Let's just say 50th anniversary," because it is 50th anniversary
Yeah,
of
yeah, I
Royal
was
Oak.
gonna say, yeah, it's their or is it 50
Well,
or
50 happened 2 years
55?
ago. It's nine. Oh no. Oh,
They had some
it's gonna be
anniversary.
55 next year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's 1972. I confused it with Nautilus. Nautilus was
Yeah, the
released
Nautilus
in
just had one.
1976, 4 years later. But this was 1972. But I look at this disruptive collaboration, and you know what? They know that this will upset people, right? Let's be real, right? They
Yeah.
want the controversy. They
Yeah.
want people raging. They want people smashing their heads against the keyboard. They want people throwing a royal oak that they own against the concrete floor in rebellion, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, arguably they've already taken those steps from, the kind of nerd watches to now,
And check this
if that
out.
makes sense.
The box that they're showing. Let's zoom in on this box as well.
Okay, I haven't seen the box yet.
Oh yeah? Well,
This
check
is
this
my
out.
first time.
Yeah, they revealed. Well, this is like a container that they showed.
Oh, so those are all the colors. Oh, they're gonna have a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah. So like, look at this. It looks like there will be not. We thought there's gonna be 5 colors, but there's a possibility that there will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 12 colors. There's a possibility of 12 different royal pops. You see
No,
'em?
14. 14 if
No,
4,
no,
4,
four
3, and
by three.
3.
No, 4 by 3.
But it's 4, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Right? If the other sides are different, right?
No, no, the other sides are not going to be different because it's there's 12 watches in this box, right? So there's probably going. Oh, yeah. Well, no, no, 12. There's 12 watches in this box. There's gonna be 12. Like this container looks like it can hold and look at the boxes, right? We have a little bit of a preview here of what the shape of the box of the royal pop container will be like. It looks like it's just going to be a cube, a cube box. Kind of this reminds me of Moon Swatch release box. Let me show you. Moon Yeah, let me pull this up. Look at this. So these were the moon swatches. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. Move it side by side. There we go. Look at that. Mission to and it looks like they might even be reusing the packaging for well, I think we lost collectibles. Um it looks like they might actually be reusing the packaging from Moon Swatch for the Royal Pop. They might just change the interior, uh, like the container that holds the watch in place, but it looks like the outside will be completely identical. It's good. They're really cheaping out on this one, guys. you know, but look, they learned something from Moon Swatch, right? Outrage creates engagement. Like it or hate it, they I genuinely think that Omega botched the original release of the Moon Swatch. They didn't expect that there was going to be that much demand, but you know what? That worked out in their favor. If if everything went according to plan, I think it wouldn't have been as successful as it was because social media was flooded by people being upset at what's going on with the swatches. They were able to get a lot of traction, and I think that's why. And you know, any any news is better than no news. So because social media was flooded by that much outrage. I think it just got onto a lot more people's minds than it otherwise would have if everything went according to plan. Okay? The collectors screaming online is the marketing campaign. And I wonder whether they will try to do their best to make this launch successful, or if they will actually try to somehow sabotage the release and make people as frustrated as possible so that they rage online. You know, it's gonna be very interesting to see. Hey, collectibles, you're back.
Yeah, sorry, I got a phone call. It's kind of annoying how like totally kicks you out.
Yeah, yeah. You know what you need to do? You need to put the phone into like a sleep mode. That
Well,
way,
but then
no,
it was
no,
the
no,
call
no,
I had.
no,
Oh,
like a silence mode. You know, like do not disturb mode, and that way it still shows you that somebody's calling, but it doesn't immediately kick you out.
oh, okay, that's good to know.
Yeah,
Um,
no,
but
it's
yeah, I'm glad I answered the call at least, so that's good.
yeah, no, it doesn't like cancel the call. It
Yeah,
shows you
yeah,
somebody's calling, and then you can decide whether you want to answer it or not. Because sometimes you might get a spam call, and then you might just
yes.
decide like, oh, you know what, this is. I'll talk to them later or whatever.
All right, well, that's a good tip. I'm
Yeah,
now on do not disturb mode. So
no
hopefully
problem.
the
Yeah,
fans are
I was
happy.
just mentioning that collectors raging and going completely batshit insane online is the marketing campaign. I think for
Yeah, it's
this.
rage bait. They're rage
Yeah,
baiting. Yeah, and
exactly.
they're leaning into it, which is kind of cool.
Yep, I think they're going to be heavily leaning into the rage bait. This might actually be just a watch for kind of ladies to put on their Birkin bags, and that will make people go completely insane. I think because
I never
well,
thought of that, or from your belt loop, or yeah, because that, I mean, that's kind of over though. Like, what are those dolls people were putting on? The Labubus?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like the Labubu. This might imagine if this is like a Labubu thing where you don't even know what color you're getting. Oh,
Oh yeah, like and then that forces you to buy more.
let me show you something.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, like if it's like a grab bag, and people are
I
gonna
got a
have to buy
gift
10.
earlier today.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see it.
Not gonna believe what is happening. Check this
I'm
out.
I'm ready.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm standing up. I'm hyped.
I don't think anybody is ready for this, okay?
Yeah, yeah. Let
Check
us know in the chat.
this out. You know what this is?
That like a film camera
It looks like a
photo.
Kodak
Oh,
disposable.
keychain?
Yeah,
Whoa, that's pretty sick.
the mini
And
camera
it works?
and but look at the bottom what it says.
Mini camera and blind box all in one.
Yeah, because inside there's a random color camera. You see
Oh yeah.
there's six official colors that are possible and one secret color
Oh my
that
god.
so you have 1 in 6 chance to get one of the ones at the top and then 1 in 48 chance to get the secret color. And I think the secret color is clear.
That's genius. That's so
Yeah.
dumb for a keychain camera. That I mean, I guess it's not dumb. I kind of hate mystery bags, like that, loot boxes. But
Yeah.
that is genius.
Well, I would have never bought one, but this was gifted to me uh,
Oh yeah, let's see
by
what color.
a
Did
friend.
you get
Here
the
we
one in
go.
48?
No, I got this one. Actually, I got like a cool
Actually, that's
one.
the best. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was my favorite that I saw.
I think this is the best one because it looks like the real camera the most. And look at this.
Yeah,
Let me turn it
that's
on.
sick.
Hold on. Oh, it's the other button. It has like a mini
Wow,
screen.
that's incredible technology.
See here? Right, and then you can actually make a video. Look at this. It's got a okay. You can't see it, but it actually has a digital screen on
Yeah,
here. Okay.
yeah,
And
we
you
could
can
kind of
like
tell.
yeah, and you can take pictures with it. It's It's insane. Look how tiny. It's literally keychain camera. The only thing, let me see, does it come with the SD card? No, you have to get your own micro SD card. Should I do a wrist shot with this?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, here we go. Let me get a micro SD. I got like this container with all
Yeah, I was
kinds
gonna.
of
That's a lot of. I guess
mm,
yeah, you're a professional and use a
yeah.
camera and whatnot.
Oh, dude, you want to see what I got in here? Check this out. You're
Yeah,
gonna get
yeah,
a kick out of
yeah.
this.
Oh hell yeah, that's worth some jangle. That's no cheap game now.
It's sentimental value. I could never
Yeah,
sell it.
yeah, yeah. Well, that's the problem.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. It's still got all my Pokemon in there and everything. So
Yeah, you level them
okay,
up and whatnot.
here we go. Card inserted. Let's see. Let's take a picture of. How do I take a picture? Wait, I think I have to turn it off and turn it on. Give me a second, guys. We're working this mini camera here. Here we go. Kodak. Uh-huh. There we go. Wrist shot. The fuck? No media. Okay, maybe my camera's bad. Hold on. Maybe it's bad SIM card. Hold on a second. Because I had a bad SIM card in there. Ah, okay. Here we go. Let's use this one. This one is definitely good. See this way. It's tricky, man. Oh, and it's. Oh, there's a flash too. I didn't look at that.
Oh, oh
The
my
fuck?
god.
Oh, I think I
How
just
much?
took a
Do you
picture.
know how much these are?
30
Seems
bucks.
kind of like. It seems like a great value for 30.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Even just as like a gag. I mean, that adds at least a cool gag.
Says the disc is full. What the hell? I took one picture and it's
Oh, but that would
full.
be a memory card issue, right?
Might have the memory card issue. God damn it. Okay, I got another I got like a whole bunch of these memory cards. Okay, well actually let's see if it's saved. Okay, here we go. I got this adapter. Let's put it in. It did show that it took a picture that the picture was saved, but it might be the card might be full. That's why.
Yeah,
$22 on at Walmart. There you go.
that's great.
It's
That's a
cheap,
really good. Yeah.
right? Freaking cheap.
Well, plus SIM card, I guess.
Yeah, right.
How they get you.
Mhm. Oh, man, should have prepared. Let's see. Oh, there's even a viewfinder. That's crazy, man. There's a small viewfinder.
That's really cool.
What the hell? I think this one is not working either. God damn it.
Not
Okay,
meant to
I
be.
need to get the micro SD. Oh, wait. I found it. That's here we go. This is definitely the working one. Fuck me. What a disaster, man.
It's just building the suspense.
Yeah, right? I think people
You're
really
just
want.
rage baiting. You're
Yeah,
pulling
sorry for
a.
rage baiting you guys. Disk is full. What the fuck?
Okay, maybe 22 is not a great value anymore.
Yeah, what the fuck? This thing is a piece of shite. Okay. Are all of these like actually filled up or something? Let's see here. Like I'm confused actually. I'm genuinely confused. Uh
Unless they're not
allow.
compatible for whatever reason.
Right. That's the oh, here we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, there's a whole bunch of garbage on it. Oh, it's from GoPro. Okay. I'll clean it up. Let's see. Wait, is there anything on it? What a pain in the ass, man. This is disaster. Let's see.
Though it seems like user error, not
Galaxy.
not the product.
Oh, yeah. You know what? No, this is from my. It's formatted from my old phone, and there's like pictures and stuff on there.
Oh,
I don't want to delete. Yeah, it's from my. It's like memories from
yeah,
old,
yeah.
from like 2008, actually. Okay, what about this one? Let's see, here we go. One last try. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, I heard
It
the
worked,
flash.
man. It worked. Here we go. Oh yeah, this and it says I can take 47,000 pictures. Perfect. This is it. We got it. I got it working, guys. Let's go. Let's
Let's
see the quality.
go.
What do you think the quality is gonna be like? It's gonna be shit, or you think it's gonna be any decent? I think it'll be all right. To be honest.
Yeah,
Here we go.
maybe not detailed, but
Yeah. I hope it's all right because I want to be excited about this thing. It's
would
like
you take
three.
it of your Pepsi?
Yeah,
You've been have you been wearing other watches? Seems like a heavy. You've been wearing that almost exclusively.
definitely been wearing a lot of Pepsi.
Yeah.
Pepsi is amazing because oh no, I've been also wearing other stuff, but the Pepsi is just cool.
Yeah. Dominating the wrist time as it
Oh, we
should.
got it. We got the pictures.
How's it
Oh
look?
shit. Here we go.
Big
Oh no.
reveal, everyone.
Oh no. I think it's too close. It was too close. Okay. There's
It's a
one
little
picture.
blurry.
It's a little bit blurry. I think it's because it's too close.
Or the
Because of
background. It could be the background.
you know what?
Kind of
Also, I
glitching it.
I think maybe it's because it's very very close. If you shrink this down, make it small.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's pretty good for a camera the size of a finger.
Yeah, I mean you could tell what it is very clearly.
Yeah. Maybe I think it doesn't have such close focusing distance. It's not great for watches. So let's just put it that way.
Yeah, maybe like outside, like a scenery.
Yeah, but I think if
Um,
you took just a picture, like of somebody, kind of a couple of meters away, it would be
yeah,
alright.
yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
Well,
So there
very
you
cool.
go.
And to your point, I mean, I could see the Swatch pop, the royal pop being like that. I hope it's
Yeah.
not, but based on that packaging, but that package is huge.
Yeah.
That
I don't
seems
think.
inefficient.
No, no, no. This is a container to like
Oh, of like
to
four of
tease
them or
them.
whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you know how Moon Swatch, uh, they had this packaging, this kind of a container.
Yeah, of one of each. Oh,
Yeah,
but
but
now that looks way
it's like a
bigger.
suitcase. Yeah, and see with the suitcase where they had one of each for like display purposes only. So
Yeah,
I think this is what they're doing is this is just a different type of a suitcase to have on the display.
yeah,
And when the suitcase is going to be open, we'll see what watches are inside because it's locked. Actually, there's stickers that seal it.
yeah.
You see it all around. It's kind of they're building suspense.
I mean, they're smart. How they've marketed this is genius. The slow trickle, so everyone's talking about it daily, and then by the time it comes out, the whole cheapening the brand has kind of already been accepted, and it's not as jarring.
Hmm.
But I guess maybe that's only in like the crazy watch world, like us. The normal people maybe won't find out for a while.
Yeah, it's interesting stuff, man. I look at this and I think let's see it. Let's see what they say. Okay, look. Just going there with the phrasing. Okay, of the ad. Right. Let's look at the phrasing here. Okay. Look what they're saying. It's very clever because the next line is very powerful. So the disruptive collaboration, right? I
Hmm.
think disruptive collaboration is important because it's not a piece that celebrates anything. They want to fuck with people, okay? They want controversy,
They're
and
edgy.
yeah,
Yeah, edgy.
they want edgy, yeah. And you look, it's I think the luxury industry has discovered that rage is basically free advertising,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And the rage stuff is what goes viral on um, online. So
Correct.
they want people freaking out and losing their mind. Uh, so uh,
Correct.
uh, now the next key phrase here is this one right here. Boom, joyful boldness.
That means
Okay,
colors.
huh?
Lots of color. To
Yeah.
me, that means lots of colors, right?
Well, let's see what the viewers think, guys. In the chat, let us know, what do you think joyful boldness mean? Whoa, Daniel Katz, $28.
Hey,
Abnormal people. I think Daniel was meant to send $2 super chat. He accidentally hit the
well, he's
slider a
all
little
in
bit
now.
too far. Yeah.
He's all in now.
Uh-oh. Daniel, are you getting in line to pick up yourself a royal pop? Join us
I'm
on the stream, Daniel.
abnormal. He was. He might have had some. You know what that word means? Is that in?
Joyful boldness.
No. Peo peoples. Daniel Katz
Peoples.
had it.
Oh, it's you know what? It's peoples. I'm abnormal peoples.
Oh,
He's the
okay. He
abnormal
just
peoples.
double. He wrote it
This is
twice.
for him. This is basically he's saying that this is for people like Daniela Katz. Daniela Katz can wear it
Because he's
around her
abnormal.
thigh. Now that's a cool way to do it. You know,
That'd be
imagine,
hot. That'd be
yeah,
hot.
yeah, imagine a girl like lifting
Madison beer.
her thigh, and she's got a royal pop wrapped around the thigh right here. That would be sexy as fuck.
This just got members only real fast.
Mhm. Mhm. That's what it's all about, baby. The
Um,
the joyful
yeah.
pop. Well, because when I look at joyful boldness, I'm thinking, okay, hold on a minute. Traditional AP marketing implies it's serious, it's elite, it's architectural, it's masculine, it's very technical, right? Let's look at the
Yeah.
website here. Okay. Oh, we got Sean and we got
Hey, Timmy. Hey,
Daniel.
Cools.
Hey, Sean. Welcome,
Or
welcome.
is that
Oh, we got
Daniel?
Daniel Katz.
No,
Let's
no, it's not.
go. Let's
The, the
go.
Yeah.
man, the man, as put it in the chat, the man that we admire.
No, I,
We got it in the group chat yesterday. Most interesting, most admired member of the community.
oh man, I no wonder
He
this.
Yes.
does. He
No,
He's
does
a
what?
leave. He
sweetheart.
does leave half of his cakes on the floor next
Yeah,
to a half dozen forks, but
yeah,
he's the
yes,
most
yeah,
admired man there is.
yes. Thank you. That's why you're one of the best salespeople in LA with
No,
the
I tell you
BMW.
exactly how I feel. I
Yeah.
wait a second. Did I go backwards? Only in LA?
Okay, the world, the
No,
universe.
no. I don't sell anything. I just tell you the way I feel, and then if
Okay,
it resonates with you, then we're good.
okay. By the way, Sean, get back to me when you can, sometime in a few days. It's about what might or might not happen, my post procedure in June. I'll
Okay,
talk to you about that. Okay.
okay, all right.
All right.
Everything okay? Everything okay?
Yeah. Everyone knows about that. That's just that small hernia thing. It's in June. It's a small one, and how I
Okay.
recover and about the trip to Italy. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, hey, listen. When you go
Ooh.
when you go to pick up girls, just be careful. You don't get hernia.
Thank you.
I had a
Yeah.
hernia. Had to have surgery. That's no fun.
No.
Yeah.
Which one? Collectibles? It's
I
the
had
quill or the? I have the abdominal. Unfortunately.
in the groin.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
know
That's
Ay,
the
ay, ay.
popular one.
double those on
Ay,
both
ay, ay.
sides.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Both
oh,
sides. So that sucked. Yeah.
It's doable if you're using your Advil and don't do anything kind of thing. You got a supportive team and you got a nurse like Tim Wright to help you. Then you're fine.
Oh, that'd be hot.
Yeah. By the way,
Does the nurse wear the plastic swatch on the thigh?
yeah, of
'Cause
course.
I might give myself a hernia intentionally just
Yeah,
for
right. Oh yeah, yeah.
just
All
for
right.
that.
Well, I don't know
Sign
about
me the hell up.
I don't know what your wife would think of that, but anyways, collectibles. Are you if you're a defense like for crime attorney? I forget. Are you litigation? But if you're a defense, I might because I might be looking for a lawyer to defend me after I wring Tim's neck. You know.
Sounds like Tim might need a lawyer.
Oh,
What did
no,
Tim do? What's Tim need a neck
no,
wringing
no.
for?
It's just every once in a while.
Just his
Daniel,
face. Just his
It gets
face.
on my nerves. You know.
He's a rage
the
baiter.
grifting
Playfully.
nurse,
What?
Daniel, the grifting nurse doesn't ask, "Are you feeling better?" She asks, "Would you like to round up your copay to support the London Watch Week Gonzo coverage?"
Let's go.
Right.
Any
Okay.
super chats? Let's
Send
you-
money now.
Let's send
Send money
Tim
now.
to
Are you on a
Send Tim
fast
to
by the way,
London.
Tim? Or are you on a slow? Are you on a fast again? I
I'm
forget. I get up.
on the fast, slow lane.
No. So you're not doing it fast at the moment though.
I am. Oh,
Oh,
I am.
you are. Shoot.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. But I'm doing a slow fast, only 4 days.
Okay. Okay.
that's not a slow fast. That's a short fast,
It's a short,
or
yeah,
it's a
yeah,
medium range fast.
Oh,
medium,
maybe.
medium length fast.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I heard you guys are still talking about this debacle of
Bro,
Royal.
get used to it. We're gonna be
I'm
talking
Yeah,
about this for
catfishing new
years.
audience, Sean. I'm
can I
catfishing new
share with you
audience.
something? Can I share with you something? You guys
Please.
seen what is that? Andrew Morgan. Did you see his video that came out? I think last week or something like that, where he was talking about the watches that he no longer desires. And when he got to Omega,
Oh,
he said he's out of love with Omega because you can go and get the same watch for $300, and obviously they're not earth green environment friendly, and I'm telling you, I'm not too sure about this, man. I don't know if AP people would be buying it. I know, and if I were a YouTuber, I would definitely get it because I know there are interests. There are people that are interested. But if I'm an AP guy, okay, and as a matter of fact, I'm wearing an AP. By the way, Timmy, I just forwarded you a picture of my myself with 3 of my advisors' wrist shots, and I was wearing one of my advisors. He's got a couple of Rolexes, and he just picked up his first Omega last week. It's a Speedmaster, and I was trying it on, and he was wearing my AP. So I like APs, but if I were an AP collector, would I be happy AP's doing this?
it depends. I think if you're the owner of an AP watch, you're not gonna be happy. But if you're someone who's on the wait list trying to get an AP,
No, I'm talking about I'm a collector, somebody that already has one or a dozen of them in his collection. Are you happy about this?
I don't think. Well, I don't think so. I don't think.
Okay. So
AP
hold on.
owners are not going to be happy about this.
So hold. Okay. So if that's the case, then what does that tell you about the company that you just invested probably somewhere in mid well into 6 or 7 figures, and you plan to be buying more watches from them? What does that tell you about that company behind that brand? And that's my problem with it. And I tell you this, if I'm a college kid, or if I'm starting, if I want to have AP and I can't, and this one comes out, of course. But you know what? I don't see Ferrari going out there and putting out Ferraris made of cardboard and selling them because there are people that aspire to be. Here's the problem. If you get that plastic AP down the road when you have the money, are you still as hungry for the AP, or you going to be going for some other brands that you haven't been able to get because they didn't put out the plastic version? There's so many different angles that this is not good, in my opinion, and I'd be 100% wrong. I'm looking at it from the collector. I always look at it from collector's point of view. It is wrong. I
Am
would
I-
feel like AP just gave me the middle finger and is cheap selling the watch that I've been investing to get to the point to collecting their pieces. That's a
Now-
wrong move for that company, if that's
now-
the case.
Now, there's two scenarios that could happen here, okay? Scenario A is this crashes the perception of what Royal Oak is. But the other scenario is that it drives the demand for Royal Oaks, and the
Which
prices
demand?
on
Which
the second,
demand? I'm talking about who's the? Are you saying
of the real ones, of the original ones.
So
of the real deal.
you're telling me the AP collectors that have been playing the game have been taking during the COVID, have been taking pastries to the authorized dealer, and they've been buying their Code 1159s, which are great watches, but they've been buying those, or they were getting calls to come and get a $200,000 piece on the way for them to get a $30,000 stainless steel on the fourth or the fifth go around. If you're telling me those guys going to be buying even more and this going to fuel their enthusiasm, I don't think so.
Well,
That's a hard one for you to sell, in my opinion.
Well, that's the trick here is how is this going to play out? Because in a weird way, this could actually make Royal Oaks even more desirable. Like, imagine if Royal Oaks start going for 100,000 on the secondary market again, because a whole new group of collectors are introduced to AP. People who
But
never thought about buying.
these are collectors that can't be right now. They don't have either the means or the ability to buy these watches. They're going to be driving up the prices of already hyped up pieces in the market. How is that going to make sense?
Sean,
why
I
I'm
have
like
a different view on this.
Hey,
I think
PK.
Who's there? Who's there? Is that PK?
Yeah, it's me, PK.
Hey, PK.
Hey,
When
how
did
you
you
doing?
pop in? When did you pop in?
I had to get in. I can't stay for long, but I had to get into the conversation, so I had to.
All right, brother. All right, brother. All right.
No, but I've seen this happen, right? I mean, if you think about it, Apple Watches are obviously they sell more than all the luxury watches together, but there is a view that once you're used to Apple Watch and they grow into buying a real watch, they're still interested in watches. So it's kind of like a what do you call an entry drug or something, right? So I think this is a better entry drug than Apple Watch because it feels and looks like a real watch, and they'll buy it and then they'll throw it away, but they'll have in their mind that I do want to buy a watch at some point, and they might.
I don't think it's a fair comparison. With all due respect to you, Apple Watch serves a purpose also. It gives you it was hip because first of all, when it came out, because you could talk on your wrist as if you were Maxwell Smart.
It does all the
You know,
hip
Maxwell
things.
Smart?
It does all the computery stuff, but
It has a lot of features in there as far as your pay, your how many steps you've taken and all that stuff. So it's not a gimmick plastic watch of something that's hyped up and people aspire to buy that down the road. I just don't see it. Now here, I'm going to give you guys a third version.
I don't think it's functionally comparable. That's not what I'm comparing. What I'm comparing is, they're able to afford it. They'll buy it for a little bit, then it'll not work or it'll spoil. They'll throw it out. But when they make money, then they will want to buy a real watch. So they kind of got a taste of a watch.
I don't doubt that. What I'm saying is, put yourself in a AP collector. Are you happy by doing this? And I'm going to tell you, there are more reasons, in my opinion, that the AP collector that has other pieces there is going to be rubbed a little the wrong way. And if that's the case, then is this a good move for AP to piss off their followers that have gotten them to this stage of where they're at in the market?
Yeah, Sean, but that's because you're comparing this watch with an AP. This is not the same at
No,
all.
I'm not.
This
I'm
is
not
just a
comparing with
gimmick
AP.
or a marketing little side piece. You know, it's not really an AP.
PK, you're missing my point. My question was to Timmy and the panel. If you are a true AP collector, are you happy with this move? And if the answer is no, and more than likelihood, as Tim said, it's a no, then did AP do right by their collectors that have been loyal and have been playing the game and have been spending money to buy their cheapest watch on the fourth or the fifth go around after they spend well into the six figures? Did you do them right?
Yeah.
And
I'll
the
let the
answer is
panel
no.
respond. I'll let the panel respond, but just want to give comparison. After the Swatch release of that Omegas, it
Yeah.
did nothing to the Omegas, good or bad, nothing. It did nothing.
I was gonna say I was gonna say this actually. This was my third scenario. First scenario is this gonna take off, and we all know these are gonna sell. There's gonna be so much hype on this one. So for the first several months, maybe most of the year or so, everybody's gonna be lining up, and these things probably gonna sell into the thousands, right? Great. Once the dust settles, either there's going to be some backlash, which is not good in long run, or it's going to be pumping up, like maybe on the outlier a possibility. It's going to even increase their sales, and it's going to bring all these new buyers, and AP is going to raise their volume, and also they're going to come out of the rut they're in, and all that. That could be, or at the end of it, it could be nothing, just like Omega didn't happen, and nothing happened with Omega or Blancpain. And if that's the case, well, then why would you do it and piss off your collectors? Why would you? Now here's the thing: Omega is not at a hype level. They're not one of the top three. They are somewhat of a higher mid grade, correct? Because at this point they're trying to get up to Rolex, but they are not in the ultra exclusive market. They are not Hermeses, and I think by doing this, AP is turning out. They're bringing their brand down to Louis Vuitton or even to Gucci levels, even maybe down to, I don't know, Donna Karan levels. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that it's not good for a brand that is putting out watches that are well into six figures. They're not selling watches that are 5 and 6 and 8,000.
Can I play devil's advocate?
Oh, is this Kojak? Where did you pop
up? Everybody got on the plastic watch topic, but you have a super chat.
Yeah, we got a super chat here. Let me just read this super chat real quick, and then Kojak, you can answer. Boxer fans, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Every YouTuber, watch streamer is talking about this plastic AP. Marketing marvel. People need to relax. It's only supposed to be a plastic novelty. Ooh, well, it's not just plastic. Just to answer real quick, I don't think it's just a plastic novelty. And AP and Swatch definitely achieved what the desired goal was, is to get people talking. And look what's happening. We're talking about it. And they got us talking already for 3 days almost straight about this.
Hey, look, guess what? We've been talking.
Sorry to interrupt. I can't stay for long. I gotta go for dinner. Okay. But you know, Tim just said that I was rubbing shoulders with VVIPs. It's a little exaggeration, but there's no secret. Last week I had dinner with the CEO of JLC, so that was fun.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Oh yeah.
Oh, but the CEO of who? JLC.
JLC. Jerome
Oh,
Lambert.
cool. Awesome.
Jerome
Awesome.
Lambert.
Yeah, me and three other collectors, so 4 of us. So
So,
we had dinner.
which one is your next piece? So, which one is your next piece?
Well, he managed to convince me. I was like, I'll buy a piece if you sell it to me. He said, I'm not selling a piece, but I'll show you a couple of pieces that are really cool. So I got that on video. And I shook hands and said, fine, I'll buy that. It's the new integrated bracelet one, so I might buy that when it comes.
Oh,
Oh,
is that the master?
Yeah, the chronometer or something.
Which one?
Yeah.
Which one? The perpetual or the other?
No, the one with the power reserve.
Nice.
I already
What
have the
color
perpetual
is it?
calendar, Ultra 10, which is
Yeah.
exactly the same. It's just the bracelet different. That power reserve thing is pretty nice.
Stainless?
Technically, I like the IWC engineer better, but now, so if I have the CEO recorded on video selling me this watch, well, I gotta buy it, right?
No, like, can I tell you? Can I tell you something? I haven't had the one in Beverly Hills is going to have these in about a week. I'm going to go try them on, and I love the Ingenieur. It's really
Yeah,
nice.
the engineer feels
I'm
better.
telling
But
you, I'm telling you, not seeing it in person, but on the videos and the pictures, I really think JLC topped IWC. I think that it is a gorgeous watch, and I don't know which one you want to go. They're both beautiful, but that bluish, grayish, greenish dial that they put on there on the stainless, it's gorgeous.
It
The
is
color
looking
is
good.
gorgeous.
I'll one of these days when I have time, I'll show you the video of Jerome
Because
actually
let's face
selling
it, we are all
me wearing it and all that. But yeah,
it's a different blue. We are all done with the regular blues.
Yeah.
I mean, blue is beautiful, but this one's got a little bit more depth and a little bit more sophistication than just your run of the mill blue. But
it's
no,
very
that's awesome.
subtle. It's very nice. It's different. It feels like a regular classical watch, but more comfortably wearable, and it's interesting. It's a mix. It's not. I don't know if it'll be for everybody, but like I said, I have to buy it because
Sir, nobody is forcing you to buy it. You're buying it because you want to buy it.
No, that's exactly what it is. He's not even. He doesn't. He wasn't even trying to sell me a watch. But what I'm trying to say is,
Yes, he was. What do you think? He went to dinner with you.
video of him and me talking about that
He
watch.
went to dinner for a date with you. He went to dinner with you to sell you a watch, and he did, which is a great job. You bought it from the top guy.
I am not the biggest collector. The others were looking at tourbillons that were close to $1 million, and that was awesome. But he wasn't trying to sell. It was a social thing. It was nice. We talked about our life.
Video. Are you going to play it on Tim's channel? Or are you going to send it to me?
Play it on Tim's channel. It's a long video. I can't do it now because it's a 5-minute video, and
Let's do it over whiskey and wine tomorrow.
All right, some other day. All right, but he's all I can say, he's a very passionate dude, very smart. Yeah. I really enjoyed my evening with him. Not for the watches, but just the personality. He was awesome.
PK, did you get a sense when you spoke to him about this proposed management buyout that the former CEO was talking about?
Sorry, can you repeat that? Proposed what?
So the former CEO of JLC is supposedly mounting a buyout to take JLC independent again.
Yeah, I asked him about it.
Was there any conversation about that?
Yeah, we did. We talked about JLC going independent and all that, but he underplayed it. He said, number one, the Richmond family is not keen on giving up JLC. They're not. And number two, he said, I don't have means to get $3 billion to take JLC independent. So I'm not doing it. They don't want to do it, so it won't happen. That was his thing. But I also asked, if you were independent, would you do something different? Why is there any creativity?
Good question.
He said no. They give me complete independence. I don't have to support any other brand. I don't supply to any other brand. I'm fully independent, pretty much creativity wise. So, look, I asked him not to reveal anything if that shouldn't be revealed, and he's smart enough not to do that. So I don't know what will happen, but that was his answer.
Very cool.
Thanks.
Very good.
Swatch Reverso 2027, guys. You heard it here.
Oh man.
I know we are talking a lot about this. I think those are nothing beans. They're nothing beans. They're fun. Everybody will buy a couple, and then a year or two they'll die, and then they'll. It's it's nothing deep in my mind. It's okay.
Yeah.
Sean, I know you disagree, but you know.
Now here, we're just doing this for fun. It's not the end of it's just hey, if they didn't do this, we would have a lot less to talk about. So
Exactly. I mean, actually, in fact, just looking at the images, fake images, I don't know if they're fake or real. They look better than the Omega Swatch collaboration. They look a little more like, yeah, you know, I wouldn't buy it or wear it, but I don't mind it. You know, it's a little better.
now we'll see. We'll see if Timmy's got to get his hands on one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it a try.
Or he wants to get his thigh on one. That's what he says.
Hey guys, take a
Wear it
look
on his
at
thigh.
take a look at my service advisors. I got a few watch enthusiasts.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Freaking cool.
Yeah.
Nice Speedmaster.
That was this morning.
Wow.
Wow, no Rolex. That's awesome.
Actually, the guy I'm the one that I'm wearing his Omega. He actually picked that up a couple of weeks ago, week and a half ago, and then he has a couple of Rolexes. He has a sub and he has a GMT. So
Coincidentally, I'm wearing my Omega today.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
1 second.
That's the
The Snoopy.
the Snoopy.
Oh, hang on. I'll bring mine out. Oh,
Let's go.
See, we're not wearing this watch. It didn't matter to us.
oh, jeez. Oops, Daisy.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you pull a Daniel Katz?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's got to get his Snoopy out.
Okay.
So here's my Swatch. I mean AP.
Yeah. That's why you're upset. Nothing will happen to your watch, Sean. You'll be fine.
I think this is going to be great for Sean because
You'll be fine. Nobody's going to blink on this. It's just a bad fun thing.
Oh, here we go.
because
There
look,
we go.
this collab, it could work out two ways. You know,
There you go. Isn't it awesome, Kojak? It just
I
feels
love
so
it.
good.
I love it.
No,
And you
it's
got the same bracelet I did. Yeah, I got that too. The same
Well,
bracelet.
I've got the normal Speedmaster, so I just swapped the bracelets for the time being.
I bought the bracelet separately, but it's just so nice. It's just really nice watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
you have
Good
the
evening,
bracelet with the
gentlemen.
polished center links.
Yes, it is. It's from the Sapphire Sandwich watch, not the Hesselite.
That's cool.
So, good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Good evening. Can I ask the panel a question? You guys know about Andrew Morgan, of course, and he was with Watchfinders and all that, right?
Yeah.
He's in New York City right now. He's at
Yeah, yeah.
Booker.
Really? Okay. So when he was at Watchfinders, I could listen to this guy for hours and hours. Right? Interesting
He didn't
topic.
show himself. He just showed his watch and then videos
Yeah,
about himself.
So I've been watching his but I get kind of like tired of listening to him now. I don't know why. It's just like it gets on my nerve a little bit. I still like it, but after like 10 minutes, I'm like, okay, I'm done. It just sounds like, monotonous.
Know
I don't know.
I'll tell you why, Sean. Because when he was with Watchfinder, he had
But
access.
I'm so sorry, guys. I have to drop off. Sorry to interrupt, but
Okay.
Bye, PK.
Take care.
we'll
PK.
come back. I'll come back another time.
Send me
Take
the
care, brother.
video. Let's do tomorrow. Let's talk
Yeah.
about the GLC tomorrow, okay?
All
Okay,
right.
listen, when you drop off, don't break your legs. Be careful.
How do you know I'm going to land on my legs? All right.
The difference, Sean,
You guys.
between the Andrew Morgan of old days and now he's doing just like watch news. He's not telling stories of watches. Whereas when he was working for Watchfinder, he had access to almost any watch that he could imagine. And so what they were doing, they were telling these amazing tales of different watches. Whereas now it's like, oh, what's the latest news in the wristwatch space? And it's like a quickly edited video, and there's no video of an actual watch because he has no watches. He just grabs footage of different watches from online. And
Maybe you're right.
Yeah, and that's why it doesn't feel the same because
I have additional thoughts too, if you don't mind.
Mhm.
He's also like kind of gone to like garbage content. like top 10 hottest watches, top 10 thing. Like it's not just he's like reporting news. It's like deep,
Oh,
like when you're an introductory person looking for watches, like that's kind of what his videos look
but he's
like
also
They're
now.
for
doing.
beginners.
He's also
Yeah, beginner.
collectibles. He's also suddenly doing this thing with his buddy, like they're doing the buddy thing with this other guy, and they're
Yeah.
sharing their similar rant on something. Have you seen those?
Yeah, but
Morgan with whoever it
yeah,
is.
No, that sounds
I have
actually better
seen those. Yeah,
than the top 10. Are they not good?
but
Are they
here's the thing.
entertaining?
Here's the
Yeah.
thing, guys. They're okay, but again, after a while, it just becomes monotonous. But here's the thing, guys. Tim Mosso did the same thing. Tim Mosso would do the watch box, the reviews, and just like he was do fantastic review of the watches, just like Andrew Morgan would do. But then Tim Mosso also does these other videos where he's with collaborators, somebody else there or himself. He talks about the news, but you don't get tired of listening to the guy. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Well,
Yeah.
there's a cadence
So what is
to there's,
you know
well, there's a
what's the difference?
Well, the difference
there's
is access to wristwatches. Tim Mosso is working for 1916 company, formerly Watchbox, and he works near a safe where they keep all the watches. They have a safe there in Philadelphia where they keep millions of dollars worth of watches, multiple hundreds of millions of dollars worth of watches. And he could go in there and he can get inspired by pulling out watches that he wants to talk about. Andrew Morgan, he's like me, completely working independently by himself, and the only watches he can talk about is the watches he can either find online or he can or somebody could send him. And it's a completely different it's a completely different dynamic. It's a completely different the channel. You see it?
No, I hear you. I'm not really criticizing. I'm just listening in and feeling it out as Sean is saying something, or whoever is talking about Andrew Morgan.
Yeah, and it's completely different content. I mean, look, let's pull up what he's talking about. Let's see, let's just pull up the YouTube channel. And I'm not knocking the guy. He's just adapting to he's working with what he's got.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but
And
the algorithm.
you're also assuming one thing, or rather, you're dismissing one thing.
Okay.
It may be that we've just outgrown him.
Well,
You
we
know, like-
definitely have a well. He's appealing to as many. He's
Yeah,
trying to make
And
videos that will appeal to as many people
that
as
may be
possible.
the case. But why would you outgrow him and then not somebody like Tim Mosso? There's some people that you listen. It's just that I was listening to him during lunch today, and like I automatically went to the second video, and before I went to the second video, I was like, okay, man, the pace of it, and his writing is really good, but after a while, it's same pattern. It's a little bit of a
Well, that's what
that's
what I was going to say, Sean. It was like his cadence, when you listen to Tim Mosso, it's always factual. It's always about the watch itself, in terms that watch collectors understand. When you're listening to Andrew Morgan, it's always about the analogies, the metaphors, the similes, and it's relentless. It's too much. It's like watching 29.
I think so. I think you're right on that. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
It's like watching 30 superhero movies in a row. You see the same patterns again and again, and you just want to see something. You just want to go back to. So what was a novelty at one point has become an annoyance.
No,
I think you nailed it, because in the beginning, because he was different, maybe it was good, and then now it seems like he's just trying too hard, and it's not like it's not as natural. But I mean, there's still a lot of good stuff about him, what he does. But writing is good. But you're right; it just seems like he's trying too much instead of like Tim Mosso coming out naturally. You know what I mean? Organically. I don't know.
I'm going to change my stance a little bit, and if Tim, if you want to kick me out, that's fine. My stance is that Andrew Morgan. First of all, I like the guy, but
Same here.
I'm agreeing with Kojak that the cadence is getting a little bit overdone, and it sounds, quite frankly, to me, when he does the sarcasm, after a while, I've sort of had it. It's very patronizing to me. It sounds patronizing.
The British humor.
Well, you could call it humor, but after a while, it's a bit condescending. And then when he's with his friend, you see the difference. He's actually being natural and authentic when he's with his whoever that other young guy is when they're talking.
Yeah, he's not trying as hard. You're saying he's not trying as hard.
He's just being natural. He's being natural.
Organic. Yeah,
organic. Yeah, and that's the way he should be when he's doing some of his other stuff. After all, at least mix and match or something.
Yeah.
Well, there's something about collaborating with other people. Back when he was doing the Watchfinder Day, he obviously had a paymaster as well, and there was probably a little bit of editorial control to some extent, saying, "Okay, Andrew, ease off with the sort of one metaphor every other word." It becomes actually quite tiresome to listen to it, and it's just like I just want
it is.
You know what?
Exactly.
I just want to hear the facts. I just want to hear the facts, and then make the occasional joke, make the occasional pop culture reference, but it's just like it's never ending.
So what you're saying is
listen to his videos, and you'll see the structure of his scripts is just bang, 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 bang. Too much.
You're right. And I think what Kojak you're saying is, you know what? I like the cherry on the cake, but I don't want to have the cherry and not taste the cake. Yeah. And he's just like keep on hitting you with that, right? Yeah. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
If you get used to the formula, you start predicting kind of what's coming next, and it gets very boring. Username Mickey279. Now I understand. I outgrew Daniel Katz's jokes. We're recognizing the pattern. Mickey has recognized the pattern.
All right. Or his cat shrunk.
The setup and then the failed payoff.
Right.
He's done it too many times, Daniel. You have to change it up. Right. You have to do a failed joke, a good joke, and then you have to alternate, but in a way that's unpredictable.
Yeah, and Coach
Daniel, Mickey also admires you. I had no idea. He loved you so much. I mean, every time he jumps on and you're on, he's always giving you these paying attention to you. Yeah.
Kojak, where did he go?
No, he's just rebooting.
Oh, he's rebooting. I was going to tell Kojak. I'm going to tell Kojak, whatever you're thinking, shut up.
That's a good joke. That's a good joke.
I'm sorry I missed it. What did I miss? I glitched out. You
missed one of Daniel's best jokes.
Okay.
Mickey was making fun about my jokes. And then I said, and then everyone was having a laugh. And then I said, Kojak, whatever you're thinking, shut up.
Okay, I'll stop. You know me too well, Daniel. I just jumped on because you guys were talking about the AP collaboration with Swatch, and just a few things that were mentioned. Sean, you mentioned, or rather, PK was saying, or PK and Sean were talking about it not affecting Moonswatch didn't affect Amiga Speedmaster sales. Well, Amiga went on officially on the record and said that Speedmaster sales increased by 50%.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's true, and that's why they were able to increase
the
price of Omega on the
Wait. If they say the sales of the original Moonwatch with black dial increased by 50, then that's the case. But if they say they increased, that means nothing, because they had just introduced the white dial one. So which one is it? Was it their black dial original that was increased by 50%, or was it the overall Speedmaster went up by 50?
Well, this was a Time and Tide article released in...
Okay, so that means you don't have the answer. And if that's the case, then of course their sales went up because they brought in the white dial. Had nothing to do with the other one.
Hang on a second, Sean. The actual date of the article was dated 2022, which is before the white dial Speedmaster was released.
Wait a second. When was the Swatch watch released?
2022.
Okay.
So wait a second. Hold on a second. So what was the timeline from the date that the Swatch watch was released to when they wrote that article? How long was it?
Let me just see.
While you're getting that, Great Gatsby, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Evening, gentlemen. Go easy on Andrew Morgan. I've always imagined if Douglas Adams were a watch guy, this is what he would have given us. Long live the red one.
I like Gatsby. Gatsby's comments are pretty smart.
Poetic.
He's a sharp guy.
Poetry, man.
So to go back to Sean's question, we're talking about 6 months.
Okay, whoop-de-doo. They had. I know, but no, I'll tell you why whoop-de-doo, because I'm not saying it's necessarily. I'm going to tell you why whoop-de-doo, and I'll make the case for it. You have a watch that came out for $250 in the gray market right away. They were selling for how much? Over $1,000, and then you could get the Speedmasters at that time still through Joma shop, because I bought mine in 2019. I bought a brand new Omega Speedmaster Hasselite for $3,650. All right, you cannot make that comparison between that watch and the Speedmaster versus this one coming out, and a watch that at the retail goes for $30-some thousand. You can make the same parallel lines.
Sean, you misunderstand. I was correcting the statement that was made about the effect on the Moonwatch on the Speedmaster.
When was the Moonswatch released?
2022, March 2022.
Oh, okay. Check this out. Okay,
Yeah.
I have some devastating news for you guys. Okay, this is devastating. Okay, in 2006, Omega was selling 800 watches. In 2008, Omega was selling 900 watches. In 2012, Omega was selling 900 watches. Then in 2015, that dipped down to 760,000. Then when COVID hit, the numbers dropped to 650 in 2019. Okay, and then in
That's before COVID.
That's before COVID. 2019, well, between 2006 and 2019, we went from 900,000 watches to 650,000 watches. Then, get this, in 2021, they dropped to 570,000 watches. So then, in 2022, they released the Moonswatch, and those numbers went up to 620,000. So yeah, maybe they increased the sales of the Speedmaster in that 1 year. But you know how many watches Omega sold in 2025?
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it was sustained. I'm saying the initial impact.
460,000. Those watches that they sold in 2022, they're now not selling in 2025.
I'm telling you, this thing is probably going to be a non-issue deal, and that's why I'm saying if it's a non-issue, then why would you do this to your collectors? And again, what I'm saying may not make sense and may not be the case. I'm just putting myself in the shoes of the collectors, and I'm saying, would I be happy about a company that I invested and I'm proudly wearing their pieces, and every time they call me, I'll run over and buy one of their pieces, even if it wasn't on my list, and if it's a lady's ceramic, I'll buy it because I want to keep my good relations with them. Am I happy with their move? And if the answer is no, then AP fucked up. In my opinion.
I don't see it that way, Sean. I don't see it that way, Sean, because first of all, it's not AP that is selling these watches as collaborations. So there's a little
it's their name. It's their name. It's
Yes,
their
but
name.
there's a little bit of distance between what AP do and what Swatch are doing by collaboration,
But it's
the
their
important,
watch. It's their
yeah,
baby. It's their baby.
yes, perhaps, but then we're looking at a very short-term impact of this launch of this watch. I mean, AP is playing the long game with this watch. They're just launching it to create the next generation of aspiring watch collectors. And if only 1% of sales of this AP Royal Pop, whatever it's going to be called, results in eventually a pipeline of customers going forwards in the next 10, 15, 20 years, then their job is done. It is about buying mindshare in a young public that doesn't know anything about AP. That's the issue. That's why they have the concept line, which is not really appealing to traditional AP collectors. It's appealing to the rappers. Just they're trying to do what Hublot did with Jay-Z and him singing about Hublot back in the day. They're just trying to do the same thing with their concept. Limited success.
Do you know what would be cool? Do you know what would be cool if they did something like what they did in 1971, 1972 to buck the trend, come out with do a ballsy move instead of what may seem like a desperation move. Why don't you come out with a watch that's so totally out there, that's new in concept, it's sexy, that while everybody else's, including your sales, are down, people will dish out crazy money and line up to buy for it. That's brand new. All right, that would really pump in some new excitement and new life to the brand, and it won't look like it's a desperation. That's what they did with the Royal Oak when it came out initially. They need a new Royal Oak type line that in the times that are tough, the world is wondering what's going to happen, still people will line up to buy them, and they're going to set the new trend for the future. That would be the right move for the brand.
I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you, Sean, because they're looking to defend. They're looking to protect their output of about
It's a defensive move. It's a defensive move.
It is a defensive move, but then not everybody wants to do the same numbers that Rolex does. We saw what happened with Global Falsey when the new CEO came in there and said, we'll quadruple our production by halving the price. And then that just destroyed the actual proposition of that particular brand. I don't think AP are looking to expand massively.
But wait a second. So now what you're saying is going totally against what Tim said, because Tim's idea was by doing this, they're going to bring in all new buyers into the market and their sales going to go up. So which one is it? We're still trying to figure out what was behind this move. We're still trying to figure out what these guys are trying to do.
Well, I think maybe there's more than one strategy at play here. Maybe they're looking to shore up the prospective pipeline of prospective buyers in the future. People that will want to stump up the money for a legit AP, right? Maybe it will lead to a huge shift in production output. I don't know. I mean, I don't think either of those situations make you as an AP collector or investor particularly happy.
Sean, I just want to say that before I can react to what you just said, I got to see more episodes of Mad Men, and then I'll get back to you.
Speaking of Mad Men, Humble Pine, $20 super chat. Cheers, Humble Pine. Thank you so much for very generous super chat. He sent us this short video. Here we go. Let's play it. Watch this. It says AP collectors right now. They got their Royal Oak skeletonized in yellow gold.
And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Trust me, you'll be fine.
Confused. The Royal Oak owners are confused, guys. It makes no sense, and we're here to try and make sense of this release. We also got another $20 super chat from the Great Gatsby. Thank you so much. If AP's recent marketing efforts have shown anything, It's their all-consuming desire to be the cool kids, quote unquote, in the room. Travis Scott, Cause, John Mayer, The Marvel. This is just another sad, sad reach for the relevancy by the weak CEO. Wah,
I'm with you.
wah, wah,
Amen.
Maybe.
wah,
I
wah.
told you, Gatsby's a sharp cat. I told you, Gatsby's a sharp cat.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't listen to anything Gatsby says. If he made me drink that Pousse Cafe, made me make that Pousse
Uh,
Cafe. So we gotta, we gotta be careful about these people.
Kojak, does the Great Gatsby know more about dry martinis than you do? I'm just wondering.
Quite possibly, yeah. I would have thought so.
Okay.
Look, the reason why Royal Oak owners might really hate this watch, because in marketing psychology, there's such a thing as a halo effect. You guys know about halo effect?
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay, well, for those who don't know, halo effect is why, for example, like Royal Oak is very desirable because that's the original product. But a hat, for example, like Daniel Katz got here, but a hat with the Royal Oak logo will also sell for ridiculous amount of money because of its association with the wristwatch. That's called a halo effect. Now, halo effect works both ways. Okay, luxury depends heavily on exclusivity, distance, and being unattainable. So if everybody suddenly has the shape, the psychological magic becomes weaker. Okay, some owners might start feeling that their status symbol got democratized, that the design became less special, that they might feel that AP has sold out, guys. The Royal Oak becomes a fashion toy instead of elite horology. Okay, so so basically, instead of Royal Pop feeling like a luxury because of the Royal Oak will now feel like a toy because of the Royal Pop. You see?
And that's the danger.
That's the danger. Exactly.
Thank you. Is that worth? That's what I'm saying. Is it worth it?
I think it's
As
great.
and as a collector, how happy would you be if that's the case?
But
You're gonna
what about,
yeah.
wouldn't you say there are way more people on the wait list to get a Royal Oak than there are deep collectors who have bought 20 plus APs? I mean, don't you think this is actually servicing collectors in a better way
I don't think
than
so.
prioritizing the mega millionaires with 20
No
pieces?
one's going to be satisfied with the Swatch equivalent. They are appealing to two completely different markets. Okay, no one's going to buy.
Yeah.
No one's going to buy
Exactly.
the AP thinking they've sat. That's it. I've scratched the itch. I have an AP Oak, and I paid a
No,
fraction
no,
of
it's
the
to
price.
tide you over though. If you're on a
Yes, but
5-year wait list, you get this to kind of,
yeah,
you know, to fill the
I'm not
gap.
sure. I don't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That's the
I'm going
case.
to dive in, counselor, and slightly
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
hold on, Sean, just for a sec, Sean. I don't mean to, whatever. I'll lose my train of thought. So the way I'm looking at collectibles is that I don't think it'll even scratch the itch. It gets a certain attraction, and based on what Tim just read, but that's it. I would hope, I don't know any better, but I'll be maybe slightly pissed off. The actual collectors might be pissed off, but I don't think it's a deal breaker because it's so differently cheap, and it won't cheapen the brand. That's where I'm different from you, Sean. But I look at the what's his name, the Japanese designer, watchmaker that makes very expensive watches, $60,000, but he makes Korono Tokyo, which is really good. But that does scratch an itch. That does have substance. That more affordable piece, not so super affordable. It's a couple of $1,000s, but it really has heft to it. The whole the whole makeup of it, even though it's done by robots. It's his design, and it's got something there that's a little bit different. It does have his name connected, but it's got a different sub brand within his brand name, and somehow that works, even though I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't think, now I think of it, I don't think it'll be a deal breaker for the collectors, although they could be a little bit pissed off. That's my look at it.
Why would they be pissed off, Daniel? I don't understand
or they
how
might
someone's been able to get their hands on a Royal Oak, right?
Right.
God bless. They've
Yeah.
saved their money or whatever. How is that accomplishment going to be undermined by somebody buying? Let me put it this way: if somebody bought a fake AP Royal Oak, does that impact you as an AP collector? No, it doesn't. If you bought an homage AP Royal Oak, would that affect your joy of your watch? No, it wouldn't. Every time you see somebody wearing a Casio, Casio, G-Shock Casio, does that lessen your enjoyment of the watch that you aspire to get or actually have? No, it doesn't.
Let me ask you something, Kojak.
But hold on. Kojak, I'm actually agreeing with you. I'm just trying to follow Sean's train of thought here. It's his way of looking at it for the moment about the collector. If it was me, I don't think so. I think I'd be fine with it.
Let me ask you something, guys. Okay, let's imagine the hypothetical 100-meter dash. Okay, we get 10 people in a race to run 100 meters. Okay, imagine this situation. Everybody gets ready, set, boom, the gun goes off. Everybody runs. Somebody wins. Somebody arrives first. Somebody arrives second, third, fourth. But then at the end, when everybody goes to the podium, everybody gets identical medal. All 10 are crowned the winner. Would you? Because this is what Royal Oak is. Royal Oak is #1 medal. There's a reason why in the Olympics they give first place medal, gold medal. Second place, they get a silver medal. Third place, they get the bronze medal. Not everybody doesn't get. Everybody who participated doesn't get a gold medal by That's the psychology of the Royal Oak. Royal Oak is the #1 medal. Okay, it is the winner's medal. It's a watch that says that's a winner. This is a winner.
But this Swatch collab is not even. It's a participation award. It's not really.
No. It's a participation award. It is a PRX. That's what participation award is. But putting a Royal Oak branding on the plastic watch is the equivalent of giving everybody #1 spot because of its association with the real thing. The Great Gatsby, thank you so much for being a member. What do you think? Well, am I wrong? Because this is, I think, how certain people see this thing psychologically playing out. The Great Gatsby, thank you so much for being a member for 34 long months. This is only there is only one reason AP owners might have a problem with this. The insufferable habit shared by all watch collectors of overestimating the importance of our opinions. Just my opinion. Brutal.
That's good.
Brutal. Thank you so much, Gatsby. Really appreciate you being a story editor for 34 months, man. Wow. And we got Boxer fans with the $5 as well. The Emperor/AP has no clothes. Neither does Daniela Katz. Long live the crown. P.S. Holy Trinity is all mid-70s sensitive collectors made up bullshit. Good point. Yo, Red.
Good point.
Good evening.
Yo, Red. Hey, how do you feel wearing your AP Royal Oak offshore? Does it feel less special, or do you feel just as empowered as before?
I feel worried that it's about to break, which is why I like to wear it. You know what I mean? It's
Red
shit.
Shovel is worried that this Royal Pop will be more reliable
It,
than the
it
real
will be.
deal.
It will be. It'll last decades longer than this piece of shit.
I heard that those System 51 movements are indestructible. They last
Yeah,
like
they're glued
20
together.
years.
It's glued together. It can't spring apart or anything. It's glued together. Brilliant.
It's
So,
true. It's true.
You know, you tap this too hard, it's fucked. Like, you know, 6 months to get back to you, you know, and it's still
For
broke.
those who don't know, Red Shovel sent his AP Royal Oak for service. They had a guy hand deliver it to his house, bringing it after service.
Broken.
Red Shovel took the watch from the guy's hand, and they were like, yeah, we wanted to make sure we give you this white glove service so that nothing happens in the middle of the delivery. They hand Red Shovel the watch after post-service. He runs the chronograph one time, and it breaks.
Yeah.
So the guy who came to deliver it just took it back for service again.
Oh my God.
You can't make this stuff up, guys.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Yo, Sean. Nice view. I think there's no audio. Sean, I think we don't have audio.
No audio, Sean.
No.
Let's see. Reboot the audio. No, you have to reboot. We have no audio, Sean. Beautiful view, by the way. Nice.
When I saw the
SoCal.
palm trees, I thought it was the island of Paros
Oh yeah.
in Greece. Then I saw the building. So
Bobby Dazzler says, press the chrono pusher, then the movement goes.
Movement goes pop.
Oh, maybe that's why it's called the Royal Pop.
It's great.
Fucking brilliant, man. Brilliant stuff. Look, I was dissecting the marketing bullshit or language, sorry, that Swatch and AP put out here. We were looking at different terms that they were using. So I'll give you guys some other stuff here after. Let's say, Sean, hello? Hello? We can't hear you. No audio.
No.
Check your microphone input, Sean.
is there too many people on the panel, Tim? Could that have an effect?
No, I don't think so. We also have a very private gentleman who's been very quiet, very patient.
Yeah. Does the private gentleman want to say anything?
Private gentleman, hello.
Hello.
Hello, fellow Canadian.
I'm Italian.
Oh, excuse me.
What's your
Anglo-Italian.
take on this whole situation?
Well, I wouldn't buy one, so I wouldn't waste my money, in my opinion.
Ooh.
Why is that? Why would you not?
Well, I'd rather have a Bolivar for the money.
Really?
Yeah,
Is it plastic or?
I'd have a Bolivar Lunar Pilot for that money.
You know what? If it's like up to $600 for $600, you can get some serious watches.
Wait a minute.
You can get a PRX.
I'd have a Bolivar Lunar Pilot, Bolivar Jetstar, or Bolivar Racer for that money.
This is in the Boulevard family, private gentleman. I just got it. The Sea Hunter. Caravel.
Yeah, the mil spec, part of the team. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Sweet.
You get three of those. Three of those for one of these. Or two, I guess, if it's 500.
Yeah.
It's my opinion, but I wouldn't spend my money on that.
I haven't decided whether we're going to keep it, Tim, or give it to Kojak as a present.
Okay, let's check out some other language here. You guys help me out with understanding what this stuff means, okay? Joyful boldness. What the heck is joyful boldness?
I think colors. A lot of bright colors.
Yeah, it means something like something that's playful, right? Joyful boldness, youthful, probably colorful, maybe internet friendly, right? Not what AP used to mean. I mean, look at the images on AP website. Does that look like joyful boldness? You got like the AP is a serious brand. Look at this. It's elitist brand. It's a very architectural brand. It's freaking masculine.
Or the Black
And
Panther concept, the Spider-Man concept. Those are serious watches, are they?
okay, maybe though. Well, actually, they are because it's like enamel. The Spider-Man it's very technical craftsmanship. It's done in like 3D, chiseled out of like metal, and created in a very architectural way. It's actually very tricky to do. It's not like
I thought you're
easy
gonna
peasy.
say. I thought you were gonna say chiseled out of stone.
Yeah, it's chiseled out of metal. It's even more difficult to chisel.
Okay.
I think it's
Oh.
uglier than the mock-ups we've seen.
Look, it's horology.
It's
guys.
not. It's not.
Look at this.
It's not as ugly as my face.
I mean, does this look like joyful boldness? Is this joyful boldness? Working with diamonds and working with these technical schematics and.
No, that's not what the advertising copy says, though. That's not to do with AP.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It goes against everything that AP is. What do you mean that advertising copy doesn't say that? It says joyful boldness.
Yes, but that's not talking about AP Maison. It's talking about their collaboration with Swatch.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But AP has always been about this very serious, very elitist, very technically advanced watches. That's why people buy APs, because of the seriousness of what they're doing. Right.
No, again, I'm going to contradict you and say, look at the Black Panther and look at the Spider-Man concept, because they are not serious watches. They are joyful. They are bold. They are quite bold.
Maybe. I mean, that's a fair point, Kojak. Fair point. Look, I think this is AP is trying to attempt and reconnect with younger audience. I think actually a lot of collectors, not just kids who can't afford Royal Oak. I think a lot of like people who own Royal Oaks will try and get this.
Yeah, they will.
I'm a kid. I'm a kid.
Like Red Shovel. Like this is for people who are kids at heart, like Red Shovel, right?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah,
I mean, I own a vintage one. I want one of these if it looks like an actual Royal Oak.
It's fun.
What pops out? If it pops out,
so may I have a novel idea for you guys? May I have a suggestion?
Yeah. Okay. Go F ourselves.
If they wanted to appeal to the younger audience, why not come out with a new watch, stainless steel, outline similar to what Royal Oak is, do away with the screws that line up perfectly, put a quartz watch movement in there, sell it for 16 grand.
Ooh, that would be amazing, actually.
They should.
Like an Aquanaut.
That would be, if that's what they want to do that. Bring in the new accountant or the new attorney, fresh attorney out of college that got hired at a law firm to put on a real watch that's AP instead of a plastic one, that he wouldn't be ashamed being in the conference room discussing the case or discussing the accounts with the rest of the head accountants and CPAs, but it would be a true entry level, which also would not piss off your collectors. Where one of your collectors proudly would buy it as a college for her college graduate son or daughter, or give it as an 18th birthday.
Yeah, I mean, you're spot on. It's like the Cubitus, right? That's like way cheaper than the Nautilus, right?
No, the residual is cheaper. It's not as profitable. It's not, the aftermarket price is not as high. The actual list price is about the same.
About the same. Okay.
Yeah.
but they marketed it as the affordable young man's watch. You know, the 30-something-year-old's watch. I don't know. 30-year-olds have
Yeah.
much
I think
money
it's
for
all
that.
it's all relative, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
trust fund babies like Tim might be able to afford it, but the rest of us.
Yes.
Ka-ching!
But yeah, I mean, that was an aim at a new model that was marketed towards the younger generation. Yeah, I wish AP would do that, but they're
Here we go.
not.
You guys,
So
you
here we
you
go.
guys ready to see what AP really needs? They don't need this junk that they're trying to sell us. This is what they need right here. Okay, look at this.
Royal
That's the
Flow.
watch. The everyday Royal Oak. The every oak. Maybe they could call it the every oak. Look at this. If they did something like this, and like what Sean said, they make it no date. They make it nice 38 mil case size. They make it on the integrated rubber strap. They keep that same tapisserie pattern.
and get rid of the the screws on the bezel. Don't even just put a simple dial too. You don't have to put the the fancy dial. Just decontent it, but keep the shell, keep the outlines the same, the basic ingredients the same, and put it out there for half the price of what the big brother goes for.
Yeah.
Maybe they could do the equivalent of the Elegant in their lineup.
Yeah.
To Sean's
Or
point.
I mean, Cartier did this too with the Tank de Mas, because they marketed that as everyone must have one. So they did a silver watch and then they gold plated it in order to make it much more affordable than, you know, back then they only had the gold models. So it's very successful. So yeah, and I don't know why people don't do more of this, right?
Would it really have to have removed screws? Because I think screws is what makes it the Royal Oak. Like that's what
Yeah.
makes it desirable. If it was
Yeah, but the
it's
point
the
is
screws.
differentiation, though. Yeah, you still have to. You can't damage. I think the problem is if you make it exactly the same as the Royal Oak, just change the movement. It's who's going to aspire to get the actual Royal Oak then?
You said something about removing screws.
Not from your brain, Daniel.
Not from your brain, Daniel.
You ruined my line.
Keep the screws intact.
How'd you do that so quick, Tim?
You're so quick.
Only the best.
Or I'm
That was
so
good.
slow.
What do you think? Let's do a poll. Screws or no screws?
Screws.
Get screwed.
No screws. If you're gonna make it a lot more cheaper than the Royal Oak, you've got to have a noticeable difference between the two.
Yeah, I mean that's true.
Yeah, I'm with that. My screw. Okay.
So wait, what? Screws or no screws? Daniel?
I'm going no screws.
Really?
No, you gotta have screws.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I'm doing a poll, guys. The poll is live.
Do it with screws. Put screws in it and just put a quartz movement in it and sell it for 5,000 or 6,000.
Because those screws are expensive to make them. That is pain in the ass. If they remove the screws, that would save them so much money in the manufacturing process.
Was there a
Are
way
you
to do
really,
the screws?
Red, are you
but,
really
not
saying
as
that
nice?
your advice to AP is to sell this watch at 5K with the screws? That will cannibalize all their Royal Oak sales.
5K? No, 15K.
If it's got a quartz movement in it.
Yeah.
Quartz movement, and then I tell you what, quite frankly, because you're going after the younger generation, you don't even have to put a full stainless bracelet. You can go with a rubberized strap or canvas strap.
You know what? I think if they made this watch on the left here without, I'm kind of leaning towards no screws because I think
No.
people
No
wouldn't actually
screws.
care.
It's younger. It's
It's
younger.
younger,
It's different.
yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like the screws are like the stripes. As you go higher in the ranking, you
Yeah.
enter, you get no screws.
Oh, you get
As
screwed.
you
Yeah, you
develop,
get
then
screws
you get
later
the
down the
full.
road.
You
That's
get
right.
screwed. You get screwed later down the road. I get it.
Yes, you get screwed. Yes.
If the AP CEO wants to call me, I'll work on a consultation basis.
Yes.
I mean, here you have to look at it from the collector's point of view.
Yes.
They have to, because if you cannot, you can't just like with president and his base, you can't piss off the MAGA base. That's what's holding you up. They cannot piss off the collectors that've been with you, got you where you are. No matter how many more units you want to sell, how cool you want to be, you have to take care of your collectors.
Tim, guys, Kojak, everybody.
Let me,
Yeah.
sorry, Daniel.
What happened?
Finish
What
off
happened,
what you
Daniel?
Thank you.
You have to go?
Well, my legs are okay. You know, I'll stay. I'm just going to stretch. Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead,
Okay.
Kojak.
Sean, let me ask you a question. BMW, when they introduced the 1.6 liter engine and the 1.8 liter engine in the 1 Series, did that not do, what did that do to BMW sales? Were there a lot of 3 Series collectors and 5 Series collectors that were up in arms because how dare they come along and make these cheap knockoff BMWs?
That's exactly what I'm recommending. Put out the the smaller engine and the less grilled BMW. But BMW didn't go to Chinese manufacturers and say, can you put out a car at your factory and put my brand on there and then sell it for $2,000 a copy? That's what AP is doing. What you're suggesting is exactly what I'm suggesting.
Mm-hmm.
Case closed.
Yes, but it didn't. But they didn't care about the. They didn't care about the existing clientele. They undermined the BMW brand.
I'm not. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. As a matter of fact, if anything, if anything, those lesser expensive cars, it gives them the funds and the capital to go and make the more powerful M cars like the XMs and the V8s and all that. Look what Mercedes is doing. Mercedes is putting out the A classes so that they can bring you the SLSs and the GTSs. Look at what Porsche is doing. They're bringing out the Macans and they're bringing out the lesser expensive cars so they can put in the money in research and development to bring you these fantastic 911s. So
what about
please.
What about Mercedes' use of Renault engines in some of their lower tier classes?
That's different. BMW didn't go with Renault engine. I mean, there's some.
No, but Mercedes uses Renault engines.
Okay, so that's a mistake. That's why I'm saying that's just like I'm saying. AP should not be using this Swatch automatic movement to put in a case that's it's their watch. They're putting Swatch movement in it. Come out with your own, what do you call it, digital quartz movement that's yours. That would be more authentic and would not do harm to your brand than having a Swatch movement in it. Who cares about if it's mechanical or not at that price point? Yeah. Put a good quartz movement in it. I think they're lost with the direction they're going. I think they should have really thought about it. And then if you really want to bring in if you are an AP collector, you're a Patek collector, you're a Vacheron collector. If AP comes out with a watch that's in the mid-teens, then those other collectors would be purchasing those for their kids, the next generation. Which honestly, Patek missed out with their Cubits. Okay, because it's too priced too high and it's too hyped up.
Well,
So
I mean, Boxer fan says for every one person that can afford a 16,000K AP, there are 1,000 to 10,000 people who can afford this Swatch.
I understand that. Then let Swatch sell Swatch. AP is not in the market. If that's the case, then Swatch does. I mean, AP should just get into selling selling that kind of price point, but that's not where they are. They are one of the top. They're the holy trinity. Okay, I don't see Maxim, or I don't see Ritz, I don't see Four Seasons getting into Motel 6 business. They don't do Motel 6 rooms. I don't see the Michelin star restaurants get into fast food business. You have to separate the two, because if you don't do that, then you're hurting your own brand. But by doing what I'm recommending, they can cultivate that new entry level collector into, or buyer into, your line of business without hurting your brand.
I just see it's just an advertise. I just see the Swatch as a canvas for them to push their name to a younger audience that wouldn't.
Listen. You can go.
You remember this time? Do you remember this time last year, Sean? The London Watch Week, where Justin Hulse was trying to say, "Look, we need to introduce the next generation to high horology watches."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do you remember that's the whole point of the London Watch Week, was that they were concerned that the high horology watches were facing extinction, an extinction level event, because people weren't aspiring to it, it was too expensive, or they were too swept up in the Rolex sports watch craze. Isn't this possibly
No, it's not.
one way?
I'll tell you why. And I tell you what. What makes a high horology experience so wonderful that we want the next generation to be introduced to it? It's quality, it's design, it's the way makes you feel when you put it on, the way it makes you feel while in a busy day you take a glance, and the way it looks. High horology doesn't mean get something that could be made in an alley or in a sweatshop in China, and it has a resemblance to your watch. That's not high horology. Okay, it's not. Okay, it's just like you saying. It's just like you saying you love to date runway models, and then you thinking that you have a centerfold of a Playboy on your own in a bathroom is equivalent of that. It's not. Okay, this is like you getting the centerfold of the playbook and going into the bathroom, and you're saying, "I just had a wonderful evening with a top model." It's not the same thing.
Yes, but most people can't afford.
Sorry about the analogy, guys.
Yeah, but a lot of people can't. A lot of these people can't afford to take out an actual real model. They spend a lot of fruitful time. They have a lot of time with their hands and other things by looking at that centerfold picture in the privacy of their own bathroom.
With all due respect, if somebody cannot afford a Rolls Royce should not put that on a Hyundai, put their name brand on a Hyundai so that somebody can afford it. If they do that, they're hurting the Rolls Royce brand. You have to distinguish which direction you're going to go with your brand.
That's the whole point of doing branding, right? It's the whole point of doing brand. I think what Sean, right? You're saying it the right way, right? Rolex didn't just start making cheaper watches. They created a Tudor brand, and they started selling cheaper watches that way that look similar, but they have no name association with each other. That's the whole point of even having a brand. If a brand just sells everything, that is it even a brand? Great Gatsby.
Yeah, go ahead.
Great Gatsby, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. He says, since he started it, perhaps Sean would like to comment on how the faux M series badging and undeserved red blue accents are seen by owners of actual M3 and M5
models. My God, can I hug and send a kiss to this gentleman? I mean, he's nailing it. Listen, you are going to piss off your core collectors that got you where you are. You cannot do that. That's really, really dangerous for a brand. And it's not going to do them any good in the long
run. And also, we got another super chat here from Boxer Fans, $10. Sean is making the case of the classic flaw in the watch collector's physique. the overemphasization on their own true value and place to the watch industry. Not sure what that means. But thank you for the super chat. Jose B says, but Playboy model is more fun than a runway model, like a Swatch.
Yeah, but if one is on paper, the other one is real. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know. When you close your eyes, they're both real. Anyways. Oh, dear.
Honestly, I'm having more fun just having the discussion than anything.
No, I mean, look,
I don't really give a shit.
I mean, whether it's the name of a person or whether it's a Marvel character or whether it's another watch brand that's putting their name on it, I just see it as for what it is. It's just a bit of advertising but in this case to a different demographic that would not be buying a Royal Oak today, but they may. Just for example, just remember when Manny found his first watch, the Tag Heuer Link, wasn't it?
Yeah, S-Link.
Yeah, S-Link. Okay, so he found that watch. Now, it may be that somebody had a plastic Formula One watch from Tag Heuer. That doesn't mean, they then aspire to buy other Monacos or Carreras or even a watch from another brand. It's just a gateway into the watch hobby. And if you can get them when they're young by saying, this brand called AP, how much is the AP? Oh my God, I have to study, become a professional, or save my money, and then aspire to getting one of these fantastic watches.
But wait a second. If your first dabble in the AP world is a plastic one that's made in China, is that really the feeling that AP wants to install on a first-time buyer? So they would have. That's not
my first car was a Matchbox. Doesn't mean I want to drive it. It just made me,
But Matchbox is. But if you would have bought your first car, thinking it's a BMW you bought and it was made by Matchbox that felt like a toy, would you go and buy a real BMW later on? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. But all I'm saying is this: just because it says Royal Top, it's not going to feel like any AP out there. And if the people out there that are buying these thinking they're going to buy AP, wouldn't they say, well, this thing doesn't feel good, I'm not going to buy an AP? Because if this is what the people are buying and they talk about, this is not quality. I'll get a better quality buying a Seiko.
I just don't. Yeah, I see what you're trying to say, but I also don't think that they're trying to convert every single purchaser of this AP collab into a prospective purchaser.
This thing could be a hit for them. It could get collectors that are buying, even come and buy more. Right? It could be a hit. I'm just saying that it's really risky and it's really not clear what they're trying to do, and it's really risky. And again, AP is not a mid-tier. AP is not a Omega or a AP is where it's at because they hold themselves really up. And of all the brands, when you go to one of their stores, their noses are so up in the air. It's not even funny. Okay, they are the ones. They shouldn't be doing this. Okay, they're not. They're the last ones that should be doing this. Okay, and it's really risky. I'm telling you. And it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. But maybe it would work. I don't know.
Well, maybe this is just a way for AP owners that have to send their watches in to be repaired to get a pretend AP in the meantime, whilst they wait several months for theirs to be repaired. Maybe that's Red. The next time yours breaks, you can be rocking one of these collabs.
Is that why Swatch agreed and did this collaboration so there'll be the repair loaner watch? I don't think so, but okay, I'll go with them.
Hey George, welcome to the show.
I just came here just to listen to the conversation. Carry on, gentlemen.
How you doing, George?
We got a super
And-
chat here from username Mickey, $5. I can't believe I'm saying this, but can I hear Daniel Katz tell jokes, or can we talk about Pokemon cards now? Fuck me dead. Serenity now. Serenity now. But Mickey, insanity later.
I thought maybe we'd be able to see Daniel Katz avoiding his rigor mortis kicking in. He's going to go stretch, right?
Hey, listen, listen. When the Cubitist came out, I had a pretty strong opinion about it. I still hold it, and I don't know if it was a hit for them or not. And I was very strong. I had a strong opinion about the way Terry Stern responded to that question. I think at least I was right about that. People still are looking at them as if they're still out of touch. And you know, I'm feeling strong about this, but at the end of it, it's watches. It's not the end of the world. Hopefully, it would work for them. If I was going to be a betting man, I would say it's not. And it is what it is. So, meanwhile, I'm enjoying my cheesecake, my favorite Italian cheesecake, and nice cup of
Ooh,
coffee.
let's take a look there.
Talking to my friends, here, cheesecake. This is that Italian cheesecake, homemade.
Ah,
You remember, right? We got that for you, right?
oh yeah. I love it. That's good
Guys,
stuff.
I made it there just in time. They had already closed. Their machines were shut down. I could just grab a cheesecake from them, and I came down the block to have my coffee.
Nice. Nice. But okay, guys, I have a point to make, okay? Because look, I think the definition of luxury in wristwatches has changed almost completely between 1972 and 2026. Okay? Look, guys, if you think about it, in 1972, what was luxury mostly about? It was about precious metal. It was about elegance, craftsmanship, and social class. But in 2026, luxury is like a symbol of identity. It's about culture. It's an investment asset, right? Like look at the Pokemon. Pokemon cards could be considered luxury because they're like a form of investment, right? There's also in 1972 there was no internet. In 2026, internet status or like person's internet or like their identity on the internet signals a certain status. And you know, there's also a certain emotional storytelling that's involved. Gerald Genta wasn't considered a big shot back in 1972. It's now the oldest mythology was created and what he has gone to create after that, right? So luxury maybe having a plastic version of the watch is luxury today because think about it, something has to mean something for there to be a plastic version of it. Okay, like if a plastic PRX is made tomorrow, I don't think people will care as much or at all. The only reason people are going to go out and spend $600 on the plastic watch is because of the halo effect and its association with the real deal, with the real Royal Oak. You know what I mean? I think it's different. Boxer fans, $5 super chat. I was born with a silver spoon in my derriere. I say
Derriere. Jeez.
Asshole.
Does that look like a halo, Tim?
Brutal. It does. It does, Daniel. Don't go towards the light. Do not go towards the light, Daniel.
Don't go towards the open cupboard doors behind you, Daniel.
Oh no! Did I leave them open? Damn. Sorry. Damn it.
Every time.
What do you mean, Great Gatsby? Pokemon cards are luxury. Like collectibles, aren't they luxury? They are. There's that box
Yeah.
that costs
Yeah, there's flex
30,000.
pieces. No, it's 54 now.
$54,000.
Box
It
I
is like
bought 6 months ago for 28,000. It just sold for 54,000
Oh
last
wow.
night.
Oh wow.
So I mean, this shit's real. Like it's, yeah, maybe it's, I don't know. I think we're early. It'll be less laughable soon.
That's interesting. Wow.
And
speaking.
Timbo, the same thing they said about Bitcoin back in 2013, all the way until now. You know, just
Exactly.
saying,
Bitcoin is
just saying,
luxury.
just saying.
Muhammad Ali,
but
10
yeah.
pound super chat. When is the IWC Swatch
Oh,
collaboration coming out? Asking
oh,
for a
That would be a
friend.
good idea. Like that, these
oh,
brands
George,
should be.
George, could you tell
oh,
the difference? Would you be able to tell
No,
the difference
no,
between
no, no, no,
oh.
Swatch
no. Guys, Muhammad Ali, what he meant was if Swatch was going to do a watered down version, who would make it? I think he's saying IWC would make the watered down version of the watch.
Exactly. I would buy the Swatch before the IWC.
Brutal.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh,
No, I like
Uh,
I like
I
the
don't. I wouldn't
IWC.
conflate. I wouldn't conflate Pokemon with luxury. It is. It is an asset. It is limited. You know, it's just like oil.
I mean that.
Oil.
Yeah,
Oil. How
potentially
much
that
is a
could be
barrel
true.
of oil? It's twice what it was a few months ago. Doesn't make it luxury. I mean, buying it is a luxury now,
well, dude,
but it
No, yeah.
doesn't.
I'm gonna say something that George not gonna like it. Can I tell you something? At least with the Pokemon cards, it's something that you can touch. It's tangible. The other one is just air. It's make believe. Bitcoin is make believe.
Well,
the Great Gatsby, another $10 super chat. The only reason the Moon Swatch caused lineups was that it came at the time when kids thought they could flip them on eBay. Times have changed. I'm not sure the AP collab will see the same excitement.
I think
Well,
initially it would. I think initially it
everyone's
will.
look how many people are talking about it. Everyone's on
Yeah.
here talking about it,
Yeah,
going mental.
it's
Yeah.
listen, Great Gatsby. Listen, guys, just based on what you've heard, Bitcoin, watches, like we talked about, what do you call it, the Pokemon cards. We are strange species, so anything can happen. And definitely, I think this AP collab is. I think they, at least for the short run, I think they're going to go for a lot of money. Somebody out there is going to pay crazy money for it.
Well,
They're strange species.
the thing is, though, they might not be able to recapture the same type of magic because I think they botched the release of the Moon Swatch, and that's what caused the really ridiculous frenzy. People were scrambling because what happened was they saw the failed launch, and then they started to scramble and try to find out how they could get their hands on it because they saw all these news that people can't get them. But if they launch this successful, I think they will actually backfire. For them to create hype around this watch, they have to basically fake that they can't sell it. Like I don't know what they how they could do it, but I think somehow secretly they need to botch this. Basically, make people line up, and then when the thing when people are about to get the watches, tell them, hey, we can't sell them or something. Like somehow, maybe I don't know how, but somehow cancel and not even make people wait and then not give them anything. Make people upset, and that will create millions of videos of people pissed off giving the middle finger to Swatch, and that will make people want to get the watches so much more. Username Mickey, $5 super chat. Bitcoin is like Tudor watches. The only one who cares about it are those who own it or who are trying to sell it.
Well, at least he didn't say it was IWC.
Yeah.
That would have been a slap in the face.
Well, a lot of people have done well. I think George, probably your timing was good with that. So a lot of people have made tons of money.
Well, Mickey's is being funny, so
Yeah, yeah.
it's obviously a joke.
It
But
would, if he wasn't, it wouldn't be Mickey.
yeah,
Mickey's always funny.
oh yeah, he's fucking hilarious. This guy should be the in-house comedian and not Daniel Katz. Daniel, why are we paying you all this money to be our in-house comedian?
Timmy Daniels, don't make him any more pissed off.
What the? What are you doing to me, for crying out loud?
Exactly.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm
All right,
joking.
okay, all right.
Oh,
Unlike
you're-
Daniel.
My bits don't land; they're flat, but I did contribute them, so
yeah,
contribute them. You know what I mean?
appreciate it.
Including the loose screws, right? Okay,
Yeah,
right.
it's all in the fun, Daniel.
And I won't give too much credit, but there is some credit to my mentor in life, Kojak.
Well, okay. Let me ask you guys about this next piece of line. Let me get your take, guys, on what does it mean. So we just looked at joyful boldness, but what the heck is positive provocation? What does positive provocation means to you
Yeah,
guys?
it's Sean. Sean's positively provoked.
Yeah, is he positive or is he negative?
Good one,
because-
Kojak. Good one.
Well, the fact that I provoked you guys to have this discussion for the past hour, I think that could be positive.
Hook, line, and sinker, Sean.
He catfished us. God damn it, Sean.
This is the most important phrase of this paragraph, in my opinion, because these guys, the way I see it, they're openly telling us, we know this will provoke traditional collectors. All right, this is what it's all
They're
about.
playing us.
Yes.
They're playing us.
But yeah, what do you think, Red? Are you positively provoked? I think Red is not provoked at all. He's excited about this. Or you're positively provoked. Oh yeah, actually you are positively provoked. Fuck.
I'm gonna try and get one.
Right, he's trying to get one.
Right. Yeah, because he's only used to he's only used to these things breaking down all the time, so he's not going to be disappointed.
Yeah,
His expectations are already low for the watch.
Yeah, if this watch lasts more than, if the chronograph
2
lasts
months,
more than
2
10
months.
minutes, it's a winner. It's a winner. It's one.
What do you think, Sean? Will you try to get one?
No. Would I want to try one on the wrist just to see how it is? Of course, because I want to see at least how well the execution was. Is it better than the Swatch moon watch? But would I buy one? No.
Brutal.
I still have a fossil. That one was a gift from my brother when he was really first time he got a paycheck, bought me a watch. That's not working. I don't need to put another shader next to that fossil watch.
Are these limited edition runs, Timmy, or are they just going to keep making them?
It depends how well they sell. It depends how well they sell. If they don't sell well, they'll stop running them.
That's right.
I think what they're going to do, my guess is they're going to release them in waves. For example, on the 16th, they're going to give like maybe 500 to each boutique. And then a month later, another 500. With the Moon Swatch, they gave each boutique only 150 pieces. Or maybe they'll keep it tight. Maybe they'll do less than 500. Maybe they'll do 300. But that number will be very important because what they need actually the whole marketing strategy depends, I think, on these going above retail for multiple X's on eBay, like 2 times, 3 times. They want to drive. They want long lines at the store for people waiting because that footage is going to be really valuable.
Yeah, because if they flood the market with it and it loses its novelty, it's not going to look good for them, right? The disaster would be if these things come out and they don't reach the prices of what the Moon Swatch went for. then they're going to say, oh, AP didn't even get up to the Speedmaster, the Moonwatch price. What was the high price on the Moonwatch, by the way, guys? Moonswatch watch. Do you know how much they went? How high they went?
Moon swatches? Yes, they were
Yeah.
selling for $2,000.
That's the high
Oh,
price. And what
Yeah,
was the original price? 295.
250.
So about nine times, eight
In
times,
fact,
eight times the.
in fact, there were some that sold for as high as $10,000.
Okay, so that's the high point, right?
Yeah.
Somebody can say they sold it for 10 grand.
Yes.
So now these guys have to exceed that, right? Because if they don't exceed that with the AP on it, then it's not going to be good.
You don't suppose that you walk into the Swatch store and they make you buy a whole bunch of other swatches before they put your name on the list for this one, do you? I mean, that would be the ultimate. That would be the ultimate slap in the face.
George, Swatch is too classy. For that to happen, you have to go to AP.
I don't know. I think that'd be kind of brilliant marketing on Swatch. I mean, why not?
I'm just playing. Like, that would be funny.
You got to buy 10 other swatches before you could get this one.
By the way, just so you guys know, there was one moon swatch that sold for 290 times its retail price.
Why?
Because it was the 1 millionth moon swatch ever produced.
Oh, God.
It was like 60,000, right, Tim? That's what it sold for, right?
I think it sold for 600,000 actually.
Whoa! No way. No,
Yeah.
I think it's 60. I think.
Oh no! Sorry. Okay, no, it sold for 80,000.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
No, actually, 290 times. What does that mean? 290 times.
What was the base price?
What's the math here? Huh?
What was the base price?
The base price. Well, it's $250. Okay, yeah, let's do some multiplication. Calculate.
Yeah, it's 250. If it's 3 times the amount of 250, that's 75,000. So if it's so it's sold for 70-some thousand.
250 times 290.
Yeah, about 70,000.
Okay, 80,000. Yeah, 80,000 with tax and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, but there was a briefcase of 11 moon. Okay, hold on. Let me pull this up for you guys. 11. There was like a briefcase that they sold. That sold actually on Sotheby's for 600,000. Is this one? Sotheby's Moon Swatch suitcase sells for over 600K.
My God, we as a species, we are really weird.
See that?
Strange. Strange.
This is what they need to do with this AP. Yeah.
Man, those I was watching your stream that you had yesterday, Timmy. The 10 most expensive watches.
Mm-hmm.
This $600,000 Swatch watch makes those watches a bargain.
Oh yeah, yeah, right.
Yeah, the stainless steel Patek going for 500-some thousand. It's a bargain compared to this.
Yeah, or like that $2 million Patek.
Yeah,
it's crazy stuff.
That $2 million Patek, it was a platinum one you're talking about, right?
Hmm?
The platinum.
No,
platinum.
It was a platinum. It was a platinum Oyster Perpetual that sold for 1.5 million, and yellow gold Patek annual calendar that sold for
yellow gold. That's right.
Yeah.
That Rolex platinum. I mean, it was such a beautiful watch. Maybe for 8,000, for 1.5 million.
Yeah.
It was overwhelming for 1.5 million. I mean,
it's insane.
I mean, do you know what you should have in your collection? That this empty spot in your collection is so important, and you have so much disposable income, and there's nothing else in the world that you want. There's another car, a property, a vacation. There's another charity that you're donating. You've taken care of everything. Then you're ready to dump 1.5 million for that watch, so you can add it to your collection. Do you know what kind of person must have bought that thing? That's crazy.
You have to be completely batshit crazy to do. But I think it's like a hedge fund that probably bought it, or something like that, because they bought it because of its rarity, and they're putting value on rarity because it was one of probably very few oyster perpetuals that ever were produced in platinum.
But so obscure piece, though. I mean, there's some pieces that they're going to keep on going. This is such an obscure piece that none of you guys had seen it before.
Yeah, no, I've
Right?
never even realized that there could be a platinum oyster perpetual. I
I mean,
forgot
some
whether there was
yeah,
gold ones. You know,
yeah,
the gold ones go for 60,000 oyster
crazy,
perpetuals.
crazy.
Mm. It's
But
madness.
but even that one would make more sense than the $600,000 case of plastic watches.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And look, by the way, the Great Gatsby, thank you so much for another $5 super chat. The Moon Swatch was the NFT of the watch world. People will
True.
make money on their bored apes before they make a return on their plastic shitters. Brutal. Brutal. Thank you.
Boy,
Man, he's
Gats-
sponsoring the show. Thank
Yeah.
you, Great Gatsby.
Shout out to Great Gatsby. Another super chat from the Great Gatsby. We're all suffering from the bubble dissonance on any average US street, not Rodeo Drive, though. 99 out of 100 people have no idea what an AP even is. Well, you know what? That's the thing. That's what I thought. See, Gatsby, I thought the same thing. I thought nobody knows what AP is. I thought this will be a flop. And then I made a post on Instagram about possibility what this watch might look like. And the post went batshit. It went viral. It went super viral. Maybe not that super viral, but in the world of watches, I thought this post got way more traction than it should have gotten. Now, whether that was gamed, maybe AP saw my post and they artificially boosted it. I don't know, but you know, look at this. It's already got 800,000 views on the
Jeez.
stupid post. Yeah, this stupid
Good
post.
job. Good job.
This garbage
Oh,
right
shit.
here got 800,000 views and
Do you get anything for that, Tim?
24,000
Do you
shares.
get anything for that? Is there any?
No, there's
No.
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 I got some
there's
subscribers. Maybe they'll see my live streams. Maybe I'll get a $5 super chat. You know, if one of them, comes over. But yeah, no, they don't get paid.
Man, if each of them gave you $1 super chat, you would have had how many?
I would be a
600,
millionaire.
800,000? You would be a millionaire.
Yeah, I would
$1,
literally be a millionaire.
If they just give you quarter, Timmy, you would have $250,000.
No, Gatsby. It does mean something because people care. I like if the post got no views, then I would be like, okay, yeah, nobody really cares about this watch. But because it got traction, it means people care. And they actually, I think a lot of people might know about AP, but they cannot afford it. Like Travis Scott. Okay, you guys know how popular Travis Scott is?
Yep.
You know?
It is popular.
He's very popular.
How popular?
Yeah. It's popular everywhere. Even in Europe, in Paris, it's popular, right?
He was dating one of the Kardashians, so I'm sure.
Travis Scott, he got 2 billion Spotify streams, 2 billion views on Spotify. Okay, and his album Utopia got 7 billion Spotify streams. Okay, in 2026 he got 2 billion streams, and one of his albums got 6 billion streams. The 6 billion, that's population of the earth. I think like I'm the only one who doesn't know who Travis Scott is. That's how insane it is. No,
I don't know who Travis Scott is either. Who is it?
Do you know?
No. Never heard of him.
Me neither. Yeah, I think only watch community people don't know who Travis Scott is, but everybody else he's every album that he debuts becomes #1. Okay, that's how insane. I mean, he's basically he's the same tier as Drake, Kanye West, or Kendrick Lamar. That's how insane it is. So, I mean, what the heck do I know? I don't know him, but if he wears and if he spruiks AP, then regular people out there will know what AP is. But they will never be able to afford one until now. You see?
It's the Little Britain on the top right there, so it is, I think.
By the way, shout out to Ouija. Ouija, Tim Wright, nice meeting you while exiting Time and Tide. Hey, thank you for look at this. We got a new viewer joining us in the chat. Cheers, Ouija. Welcome to the show. Hope you're enjoying the stream and the madness. Speedy Hernandez says, Timmy thinks if 800,000 people each gave him $1, he'd literally be a millionaire. This is comedy gold. No, well, I would be 800 millionaire. I would have $800,000 if each one on it, but that's not how it works. Look, what I'm saying, I don't think I'm expressing myself clearly. What I'm saying is that post should have got no views. Maybe look, my posts usually get 3,000 views, 2,000 views, okay? At maximum 5,000 views. But this post about AP got 800,000 views. What the fuck? You understand? I have a very small, insignificant Instagram account. All right? This post should have not gotten more than 5,000 views at maximum. But it got 800,000. If people didn't know what AP was, if they didn't care, then why so many views? But then, you know, actually, like, in grand scheme of things, 800,000 views is nothing, okay? Because that, you know, I'm pretty sure that the way that Moonswatch went viral, the equivalent for Moonswatch, this post should have gotten like 1 billion views. Okay, that's how popular I think Moonswatch was comparatively. But I didn't get 1 billion views, so it is what it is.
You know, if I dress myself up in a costume that looked like a Swatch AP, maybe I get a view from Stilettos Lady.
Maybe you would, Daniel, and maybe she would let you wear the royal pop as a cock ring.
Whatever.
Oh,
God.
Jeez.
No?
Oh my.
That's
Brutal.
that is your tag. Thanks, Tim.
Yeah, because look, AP and Swatch are trying to be provocative. Okay, they said it. They said it themselves. Positively provocative, which means AP is intentionally trying to provoke the luxury establishment, guys. Okay, this is anti-purist language. If I've seen one, okay, if I've seen anti-puritanism, this is it. All right, and what they're saying, translation, we don't care if old collectors hate this.
Mickey, don't worry, Mickey. I'm retiring, Mickey. Don't worry. Don't worry. User Mickey.
There you go.
Go ahead, Tim.
Mickey, don't Mickey. How do the jokes keep getting worse and worse? How is it possible? Welcome to the show. That's
Daniel,
Daniel,
you're not Andrew Morgan's scriptwriter by any chance, are you, Daniel?
You're adding to it.
What are they saying? Are they saying there's no bottom to Daniel's jokes?
I think that's what they're implying. They're not even
Hi,
implying. they're
Daniel.
saying-
I've just made myself a chocolate old fashioned, so
Oh,
it's
Really?
having the desired
Nice.
effect.
Oh man,
Nice,
you
good.
are a teaser, Kojak.
Here,
Yeah.
can I have
So-
a sip?
Wow,
There you
look at that with
Thank
chocolate
you, thank you,
smeared on the
thank you.
side of the glass.
Thank you. Oh, that
You
was
are a
good.
teaser. What time is it in London?
1 o'clock in the morning.
Would that make you an alcoholic if you're making drinks at 1 o'clock
Great
for
to have
yourself?
one of these before going to
This
sleep.
is
It really knocks
this
you
is
out.
my first drink of the day.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I
Okay, then
admit-
you're not. You're not. You just
I-
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
enjoy it.
Sunday. It's Sunday, so it's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's Sunday. So
Sunday fun day.
I'm not get a head start.
It's a
So-
Sunday fun day, guys.
So
Look. Look.
I never seen Kojak
delicious.
close to inebriated. Nowhere near it. It's amazing how he tastes all these drinks, and he never even gets close to inebriated. I don't know how it's done.
Exactly. Unlike Tim Wright when he drinks half a third of a bottle of gin, and then starts falling about the place.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was funny.
I don't know what the hell I was talking, what I was doing, just walking around the apartment.
Yeah.
Madness. I blame Maldives. He sponsored it. So,
Yeah.
this thing doesn't open. What the fuck closed it?
Get that strong person called roommate to help you, Tim.
I can't open this.
Get the strong arm roommate to help you open it.
Maybe she closed it. She doesn't want me drinking it anymore.
Maybe.
But I'm
I
trying.
sure
not
do.
to-
I sure do miss the days when we used to hop on, talk about Rolex and Patek. Now we've slowly morphed into swatches and all this.
Brutal.
Well, do you know why? You know why?
It's all your fault, Sean. All your fault.
No, do you know why? Because those watches are not going up like they used to. There was no end to how high they were going. And we used to get, do you believe what it's sold for? Do you know what they're getting for it? Those days are over.
The reason we're not like, I don't even feel like we're talking about the Swatch here. What we're talking about is one of the most wristwatch culturally significant watches coming to almost like an end of an era, right? Royal Oak, after this, Royal Oak will never be the same. It will never mean the same thing it used to mean. It will be completely
Yes, it
redefined.
will, Tim. It will. It will.
No, I think that this is the moment that AP has officially chose to stay culturally relevant versus being like a brand purely for collectors.
Yeah. Guys, I want to show you something. You want to see something?
Yeah, let's take a look.
There's somebody's doing a shoot.
Oh, by the way, George, we
Yes,
will be
Timbo.
talking. We will be talking about Rolex on May 12th because they've got something big coming. So big
Oh.
stream in a couple of days coming up.
Nice.
Oh, they stopped shooting.
Oh, they stopped shooting. Oh, that's
Right
sad.
there. I want to
Oh,
show you. Hold on.
What are they shooting?
They were shooting a model.
Oh, let's say
there.
hi to
See
her.
that?
no,
Let's
no,
say
no.
hi. What
No.
watch is she wearing?
Tim, she'll tell
No,
him.
let's interview her. Excuse me, ma'am. We're talking
want me to do
watches
that?
live on
No.
YouTube.
No.
Well, let me see first of all if she's even wearing watches. I guess
I'm gonna hop off. So have a good evening.
I'm gonna give you. That's
Take
all
care,
if you
take
were
care,
on
George.
time.
Thank you for hopping on.
Bye-bye.
No, she's not wearing a watch.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I should have got the camera for you guys while they were doing the shoot, because she had some interesting poses.
Oh,
Anyways,
that's unfortunate. We missed a golden opportunity. I was actually talking to another collector, and he was telling me like the only thing my show is missing is ladies.
Yeah,
He said,
but
we gotta have ladies on the stream.
have you guys seen on YouTube? There's a guy that says I'm walking, and he does video drive.
I'm walking. He does.
No.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
You know what, Sean?
I'm sorry.
You
I'm on
need
YouTube. Somebody's asking, are you the gentleman that does I'm walking? You are. Can I put you on the camera? Yeah, this is YouTube. There's a bunch of watch collectors. It's a YouTube. It's a YouTube. There are a bunch of watch collectors who are talking about watches, and they noticed you. And is that okay?
Say hi.
I'm actually the one here. Let me show you. That's me. Let me flip this around. Let's see. That's us right there.
Hello.
This is the gentleman. And
Hello,
that's it.
sir.
He's here with his equipment. They say you look good. All right, man. You take care. What's your name? What's your name? I'm Sean. Nice to meet you, man. Take care. All right.
Tony. What?
Yeah. Yeah. So if you guys go to YouTube, you'll see him. He's got a ton of. I thought that was him because there are a bunch of these guys, but this guy, what he does is for like, he posts once or twice a week. He just goes around, gets videos, and he does it very discreet. And I'm like, I think this is the I'm walking guy.
Oh,
Are you saying that this is something that Tim could learn from?
Oh my God! Check this out, guys. This is real content that we're missing on this channel. Check this out. Look at the views that he's capturing.
oh yeah.
And he does a little bit of music, and in the beginning he gives you a short, and then it's like 3 minutes. He shows you like spots of what, and he plays the whole thing, and he does it very.
Sean, quiet. I'm trying to concentrate. I'm trying to.
Now, what's funny is somebody saw me on one of this guy's videos, and they sent me the time and the link and the time for me to go, and he has me walking down on the sidewalk. and then there's another guy that asks, and he's on Instagram. He says, what you got in your bag? And the guy goes around asking, what you got in your bag? And then the day that he asked me, I had just bought some underwear from Unro. I don't know if you guys know Unro. And he's just caught me, and then I'm going like, well, I got some stuff. Well, what you got in your bag? And I didn't know who the guy was at first. Then I realized he's in. I said, I don't know why. He goes, well, I show people, I share with people. I said, well, I got some men's underwear. But can you see it? Show us. So I pulled one of the boxes out. And so how much is it? And I showed him. And then he goes, so where are you going to wear it? I said, I wear these daily.
Wow.
Crazy stuff.
Dude, this can only be done on Rodeo Drive, I think. Or maybe Rodeo Drive and Fifth Avenue. But Fifth Avenue, I could probably only do it during the summer.
Yeah.
But he's doing it in high definition. That's why this stuff actually works really well. Look at this. He's got, wow, 243,000 views.
Yeah. Wow.
How many subscribers does he have, Tim?
733,000 subscribers.
Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
I need to do videos. Forget about this.
Wait a minute.
live
Does this
streaming
guy?
stuff.
Is this the same guy that does? I think he does the beaches in Brazil, in Rio. Like
I'm walking. I'm walking guy. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I think it's a different guy, but probably similar.
So there are three of these guys, but this guy. Somebody sent me the clip, and then they said, "Look, go to this time and see if you recognize who the guy is." And I went, "Shit, that's me."
Yeah.
That's funny.
Okay, nothing. And then I looked at it like you saw. I'm going like, man, this guy gets some views.
Wow, it's amazing stuff. He's got amazing content. I'm gonna put the link to his channel in the chat, guys. Check it out.
So how funny is that this guy does incognito video taping of the people that we're doing surrounding, and then now he's recognized.
Yeah.
I think he didn't want to be recognized. I think we unveiled the mask. Everybody knows now who this guy is.
You know what? I think. Oh, did we dox him accidentally? You know what? I think this is inspirational. I think I think I need to do a similar style of video content in addition to like live streams that I'm doing.
Yeah.
Just go on Fifth Avenue and do like a 30-minute, what is this, an hour walk, and just do like, you know, every day, because he's doing it in the same place. Look at this, it's all Beverly Hills, you
It's
know,
all the same place and surrounding. It goes through
because
Crescent, it
it's
goes
about
through
the people,
Canada,
it's not about
Beverly.
the location.
Yeah, it's about the people.
Yeah, but but Tim, he's got those hired women.
No,
Models.
but they're hired women on Fifth Avenue as well during the summer. We
Yeah,
get
okay.
similar type of, whoa, actually maybe not this level of content, but actually who am I kidding
Wow, we were.
myself? Yeah,
And Tim, he
whoa.
has an iPhone. He doesn't have like one of those small cameras. He's doing it with an iPhone and one of these
Yeah,
handheld devices, whatever you call them, the ones that
a
don't show.
gimbal.
Gimbal, yeah.
Right, the gimbal.
And
Yeah.
I think I've seen this guy once before. That gimbal is gray, and before he was wearing a gray shirt. So when I saw him one time before, I thought, man, that's pretty smart. He's wearing a gray, so it's hiding the gimbal. But today he was wearing a different color shirt. So yeah, it's interesting.
Well, I have a GoPro. I could do it with GoPro.
Wilshire Boulevard is right there. So if you get out here, you make a right turn, and then you'll see Wilshire.
Is that some German tourist asking how to use a taxi?
Yeah, the German was actually wearing a tuxedo. Older gentleman. Yeah.
You know.
Here, guys, I'm gonna put myself on mute and I'm going to mental.
Oh.
Wait, Jonathan Smith. What was that line from Midnight Cowboy? Tim, do you remember what he was referring to? There was a line that was from a Pacino line from Midnight Cowboy. That's before your time, but it was a great film.
You know, I tried doing this kind of this style of content on my Tim Wright lifestyle channel. Look at this.
Oh,
This is
okay.
my other channel.
Okay.
But I think my problem was I was talking too much. I shouldn't even talk. I should just do the content and then take the like certain good do certain good moments and include them in the title of the video. Oh, actually, I was walking with the roommate. What the hell? But yeah, I need to. See what he does very cleverly is he has a.
Well, there's a famous model right there.
There she is.
I'm walking. There she is. No nonsense. Keep up, Tim. What's taking you so long?
I'm running. I'm walking here.
Get going, Tim. It's funny.
What I need to do.
Take photo. Fuck off.
Yeah. What I need to do is keep it about watches. Maybe walk into some boutiques and I don't know if I'm supposed to record. Maybe not. Let's say not. Don't walk into boutiques, but maybe ask some people about the watches and then cut out certain parts and put them at the front as a teaser, because that's what he's done. It's very clever what he's done. You know, in the beginning, in the first let's see here, first 3 minutes is like the highlights from this video that he's going to be doing. Very clever stuff. Okay, I learned something new because I have a GoPro that I need to use. Okay.
Did a camera bump into your nose, Tim? I don't know what happened. Am I the only one that doesn't know that? Like, what happened to your nose? Yeah. What, you bumped into the door?
No, I had a pimple.
Okay.
I squeezed it and it's just not healing. So I put a Band-Aid so that I don't touch it. I just don't,
All right, okay.
Because it's itching and I scratch it and it's just never healing. So
roommate has a cream for you. Just listen to her. Okay.
Yeah, I did not get in a fight.
No.
Clear.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I wanna finish up this discussion about this article here. There's few more important key phrases here. Positive provocation And then the next one I look here is this one. The two Swiss icons come together. What does that mean? Two Swiss icons come together.
Well, you take two icons that are Swiss and you make them come together.
How are they coming together? I mean, what are we talking about here?
Thank you, sir.
In sweet harmony.
You know, I think this is Swatch is not an icon. Let's be honest. Come on.
It is an icon, and it is an icon. Despite what you say, it is an icon. Casio is an iconic brand, as is Swatch. You may not like them, but they are still iconic.
Is it though? Guys, in the chat, let me know. Is Swatch an icon? Because I don't think Swatch is an icon. I think this is Swatch trying to elevate themselves to icon status.
Okay,
I think Royal Oak is an icon.
Hold on.
AP is an icon.
Whoa. What is your definition of icon then, Tim? Because icon spreads to what Kojak is actually saying. What's your lens as far as icon to you? What is icon to you?
Well, what is an icon to you, Daniel?
Icon is something, whatever it is, whether it's in the watch industry or any topic that has made a mark in mankind in some way, or in business.
Okay, so it
it's
has
iconic.
To be historically
It's
influential.
A major influence to some extent. I think that I haven't looked it up lately, but that's my take on it.
So it's historically influential.
Yeah.
Any other stuff?
No, it covers quite a wide, and that could be a very bland, big name company like Swatch.
Okay, well, I think it has to be historically influential, like the Royal Oak is.
Okay.
It has to be instantly recognizable,
right?
Like the Royal Oak is, right?
Yeah.
It has to be culturally meaningful, like Royal Oak is, right? And it has to be emotionally symbolic. Because iconic watches, they change how people think about watches themselves. Royal Oak is not about the watch. See, a watch, what does watch do? It tells the time. Royal Oak redefined what a watch is.
I think the way I read that sentence is two Swiss iconic brands, not two Swiss iconic watches. Yeah. So Swatch is an iconic brand, just as Seiko is, as Belova is, they're all brands that are freaking iconic that have been around for a long time.
There is one part where Tim might have a point there, Kojak, because I was just looking up a general definition. Hold on, let me just be a pain in the ass for a second. We all know that something or someone is very famous, recognizable, considered representative symbol, particular time, culture, style. Okay, fine. But implies a high level of influence, which still could be Swatch, admiration, and enduring popularity. Well, there's the admiration. Do we really admire Swatch?
Not necessarily. No, I don't think. No, you can say things like Daniel Katz's comedy is iconic. Doesn't mean that it's funny.
Okay.
Just because you call it comedy doesn't mean there are any jokes.
We'll leave it as that. Leave it as that.
You do walk into these things sometimes.
I do.
How was your chocolate entremont cake you had earlier on today?
It was heaven. You see, there's a place I go to. Sorry, Tim, a little off topic. There's a place I go to, and the cafe did not get that cake from the supplier. The supplier, for some reason, just wasn't delivering it. And this went on for 7 months. And finally, the cake arrived, and there was one slice left, and I got it.
You got it?
Yeah. I was very happy.
And how much of that cake ended up in your mouth?
I sorry to disappoint you, but I was good this time. It all ended up.
Good. So you had 100% success rates.
Yes, I did.
With the cake, 100% of the cake was consumed.
Tim, sorry. This is something I sent to him, a picture to him, and it was a wonderful cake. Yeah, and I consumed all of it. So we went way off topic, Tim. The cake was very iconic, though, Tim. I have to say.
Okay. Here we go. The next thing. Look at this. Reimagine. This is another very important phrase here. Reimagine a complete new way to wear time. Okay, so this to me suggests that Royal Pop is not going to be a normal wristwatch. And I think people already, Pop suggests that it's going to be one of those pendant or clip-ons. It could be like a pocket watch, maybe some type of a hybrid, right?
Cock ring.
Some type of maybe modular system where you take it out, put it in, flip it upside down. Maybe it's just gonna be like a fashion accessory. It's not even a watch. Like honestly, I think it's just gonna be one of those things that women strap to a Birkin bag and call it a day.
A Labubu.
Yeah. I would. Damn it! You stole my
equivalent.
You stole my thoughts.
Yeah, because look at Labubu. Yeah, exactly. What is Labubu? Let me bring it here.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking it. You said it. But no one will know.
I think that AP, check it out. Check it out, guys, right here.
Yeah.
Look at this. What is Labubu? It's a wearable, like a pendant thing, right? Wearable pendant thing, guys. What if AP is not trying to democratize Royal Oak? What if they're trying to reinvent watches completely for Gen Z? Yeah. What if they're trying to make AP Royal Oak into a Labubu?
Yeah.
Could be. But it's got to be like somewhere between a Labubu
and a
and a Tiffany charm bracelet, because you can get multiple colors. You can collect them all. Maybe have a necklace of these AP pops,
or some kind of voodoo doll that you can stick pins into.
Dude, guys, Gen Z, those motherfuckers, they don't wear watches. They don't need watches, right? They got phones, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but
they buy accessories for identity.
Wait a minute.
And Labubu is all about identity. It's an identity item.
Yeah, Tim, they can have it's like Labubu, but Labubu would be La Voodoo doll. So they can stick pins on authority or whoever they don't like, or instead of their parents, they can stick pins in it. Whatever.
Yeah. Timmy, do you say stuff to pull me back in? I mean, you trigger me with this shit, man.
I think boxing is also triggered a little bit.
You're triggering me. If they wanted to do that, why wouldn't they make their own watches instead of going to Swatch to make them? That's not what they want to do. They're gonna base their future on somebody else making their watches for them.
Yeah, they're gonna allow Swatch to make the mistake. And if but hang on a second. Okay, what was the first Apple phone?
It was like a $1,000 one without the App Store.
No.
Or even before that.
It was Motorola. They made
because they were not into phones, because they were not making phones before that. AP's been making watches.
They were dipping their toe in the water, and then they realized how lucrative it was, and they're like, okay, we'll go we'll launch our
Because
own
it was
phone.
uncharted area for them. They never make phones. That's why. But the AP has been making watches. It's not uncharted for them. They've been
Guys,
making watches. They can make their own watch if they want to. They make it in stainless steel, in precious metal, in ceramic, you name it. For sure, they could
Let me
make it
come
in
at it-
plastic.
let me come at it another way. Let's take another brand,
Oh,
Sean, that you're
fuck.
familiar with, like Tag Heuer. Do you think that Tag Heuer should have Connect watch under the Tag Heuer brand name?
Say that again.
You know, Tag Heuer have the Connect watch.
What's a Connect watch?
It's the digital one. It's a
it's a
iPhone.
digi-
It's
a
Apple
digi-
Watch.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yes. I know they've had them for a while. Yes.
Yeah. Do you think having that Connect watch harms their brand or helps their brand?
Oh, honestly, where they were at, it couldn't have hurt them that much because they were already hurting. AP is not there. AP is a high regarded brand. Tag Heuer, when they did that, they were not regarded as a high. As a matter of fact, they're probably doing better now than they were before because of the new money that's been put in by LVMH and his son running it and all that. But they don't have a lot to fall.
As Tag Heuer is today, do you think having the Connect watch is hurting their credentials as being a
non-issue for me? Non-issue because the Connect watch is probably a sportier watch, and Tag Heuer has been known for sporty watches, and they've had really inexpensive Formula One watches all the way up to their chronos and all that. So it fit okay into what they were doing. But AP has never done sub-$1,000 plastic watches with no technology behind it. There's no benefit to that. They don't have it doesn't give you the distance to the green where the pen is and all that stuff. It's not a smart they don't make smart watches like Apple and Tag and some other companies like what is the other one that also makes the rangefinders for in the world of golf. So it's a totally different these are not parallel companies we're talking about.
No, but I just think that I think a lot of people would say, a lot of Tag Heuer fans would say that they wish that Tag Heuer spun out the connected watch business into a separate entity and maybe just have, have different houses within their brand to deal with different categories of watches.
Boxer fan says this Swatch venture has cost AP absolutely zero money. Profit split will be huge with zero impact to their image. Collector hysteria is meaningless to AP.
I think they're gonna be, again, if you're talking about the masses, you're probably right as far as brand. But if you, in my opinion, which could be 100% wrong, the AP collector, the snob AP collector will be looking down on this, and the snob AP collector is who has raised this company to where they are now and raised their hype. Their hypeness is because of these AP fanboys, and I don't think this is going to help them at all. And again, that's my opinion. It's worth nothing. You can't even buy a cup of.
AP is attempting to survive the post-watch era. Just look at the 3 watches that they launched for Watches and Wonders. They're not even watches. Maybe AP is predicting that very soon watches are going to be a thing of the past, and instead it's going to be like different little automatic gadgets that everybody is going to be collecting.
Oh,
Timmy, I'm gonna put one more thing for you. The previous CEO, the guy that was running AP, has been considered. He's pretty well regarded, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Very, very
Okay.
highly. He might be working for De Bethune soon.
Yeah, and they is that a move up or down
I think it's a move up
from
because,
AP?
Yeah.
AP is one of the holy trinities.
Bethune
Bethune, I mean, their watch. I actually like their watches
exclusivity.
more than AP. By the way, I like their watches more than AP. But as far as the company as a whole,
But when he started working, when he started working at AP, AP was a fraction of what it was when he left.
I understand that,
And with
but
his
it's just like
leadership, he might. Well, look, I look at. I think the Bethune is higher than EP because it's a more exclusive brand.
no, Timmy, it's just like saying the CEO of Mercedes-Benz gladly will give up his seat to go become CEO of Aston Martin. Aston Martin cars are sexier, but as far as a company, Mercedes-Benz is monumentally bigger and more important than Aston Martin, and so is AP versus the Bethune.
I hear you, but maybe that's where.
Well, I don't. I think that the what's that brand called? Sorry, I just fucking split my mind. No, I think that the Bethune is more like a Pagani of cars. It's not. It's not.
Okay. You take. If I'm a CEO of Mercedes-Benz, I'm a CEO of Mercedes-Benz, I would never give up my position to become a CEO of Pagani.
Well, but
you're not. Do you know which one? Do you realize which one is more powerful? I would rather be a CEO of Ford than Pagani. Pagani's sexier, but CEO of Ford means power. And that guy has a big ego. If you ever listen to the guy has big ego and all that stuff, he would never, unless they give him a piece of the action. The 1916 company is willing to give him a piece of the action where he's doing it to build his own wealth and all that stuff. Then I can understand that. But as far as just becoming CEO of one company versus the other, that's a step down.
Well, it's a step down maybe in how profitable these companies are, but the cars.
I'm talking about power in the industry. I'm talking about power in the industry.
I know, but on the individual car level, Pagani are way more prestigious than Mercedes. If two guys
no.
If two guys pull up at a party, one pulls up in the Pagani and the other one pulls up in the Mercedes.
You're talking about sexiness. You're talking about sexiness. But if you go to a convention of automobile manufacturers, or if you go in front of the U.S. government, any EU government, and you want to talk to the leader, they're going to take the Mercedes-Benz CEO a lot more serious than the Pagani guy. They're going to talk to the Pagani guy and say, hey, what's the chance of you giving me the next hottest thing that comes out? But they're going to talk business much more seriously, and they're going to give the head of the table chair to the guy Mercedes-Benz. That guy has more power. And that's AP versus the Bethune. You can't compare the two. I'm not talking about the product sexiness. I'm talking about the power of the company. And a big ego CEO not going to give up AP to go to the Bethune unless he's going to become part owner.
But Sean, what if this guy, it was for a personal reason, not about more power. Maybe he has part ownership in the Bethune.
Maybe they'll give him a part ownership or a stake in the company.
But we are getting off a topic on this.
Okay.
we are going back. We took a hard line. In my opinion, anyways, the guy that was running AP, what was the guy's name? Jean-Claude, something like that. I forgot the name.
Yeah.
Of AP?
AP, ex-CEO before the lady took over.
Oh, Francois.
Francois. So the guy leaves, right? There's a huge void. And that, by the way, that guy, when he came up with 1159, with all his might and effort and everything, by the time he left, he still couldn't get the respect for code 1159 that he probably was hoping for when they invested money in launching that model. And you know how expensive it is when you come up with models. So you're telling me a plastic Swatch watch is going to make a huge difference as far as where AP is? They couldn't even get the 1159 to launch and do them good. I think this Swatch thing is going to hurt their brand. They're going to diminish the brand. It's going to cheapen the brand, and it's going to be more of an argument to replace them with the Lange and Zone as the Holy Trinity. AP is going to become known as one-hit wonder, which is the Royal Oak, and producing cheap plastic watches. Lange and Zone should take over and be part of the Holy Trinity, and AP would come out. That's my take.
I don't know if Lange could be part of the Holy Trinity because they're German.
Okay, then put Piguet in there. Put somebody.
Right.
Put somebody else in there.
Please.
Oh, JLC.
JLC in there. I'm good with JLC.
Mike.
I'm good with JLC. But listen, this again, I may be totally wrong, but again, I just think that this is a desperate move. It is not a strength move, in my opinion. If you want a strength move, I'm going to say it again. Come out with a watered-down, decontented, simplified Royal Oak, which has been a winner for you. Make it half the price, under 20 grand, and then that will not tarnish your brand. As a matter of fact, it would be a strength, and it's going to tell Patek, you could not do, what we're going to do is what you couldn't do with your Cubitus. All right? We're going to bring in the young buyer that for a watch, and they're going to buy my watch, and they're going to get their next watch from me. They're going to start their professional career with my watch on their wrist, in the boardroom, in front of their clientele, and they're not going to have your Cubitus on. That would be a strength move. This is a weak move. This is a desperate move. This is a defensive move. Come up with an offensive move.
Mr. G says, we were worried about Cubitus for Patek, but it turned out to be great.
It's not great, Mr. G. I love you. And which younger buyers are buying this thing? Which younger buyer that's new in the market, earning under 100 grand, under 60 grand, can afford to buy that thing? It's the same people that could not get. It's the people that couldn't get their hands on a Nautilus are the ones that are going in there, and when they're buying it. And here, I'm not trying to talk shit about the watch, but it's reality. When people say, oh, you got a Patek, what did you buy? I bought a Cubitus. The reaction is not going to be the same as if they have a Nautilus on their wrist.
Right.
No, but they made 100%. Nautilus unattainable.
Am I right or wrong, guys? Mike?
100%. I agree with you. I
mean, and then the Cubitus right now, they play, as far as the pricing and everything, they made a competition for Nautilus, and honestly, it just points out to the fact that they may want to discontinue Nautilus and replace it with Cubitus. That's not what I'm recommending for AP. I'm saying AP, come up with Royal Oak, decontented, but a baseline, and give the outline the same. Don't put the screws, don't even put the bracelet, bring it out somewhere in the mid-teens, and then that would be your entry, and actually it's going to put a lot of excitement. That's going to be a lot more exciting than what they're doing without any confusion.
Sean, it's great to see you passionate about this.
No, I just love arguing. I just love arguing. I love debating.
I do have a question for you. We were talking earlier on about, how upset existing AP collectors will be with this imminent launch of this plastic watch. How would an AP collector feel if they introduced a watch like the one that Tim mocked up here for half the price of the Royal Oak, and they started just making these cheaper watches and reduce their exclusivity? So rather than only making 50-odd thousand watches a year, they started making 150,000 watches a year. Is there a danger of them also upsetting their fan base?
Here's the thing. We are saying, why don't they just go ahead and do it? These are hand-assembled made watches. These are not made by machines. If you want to increase that kind of production, you can do it if it's machine assembled. But if these are handmade, you have to train people. It takes time it's not that easy to all of a sudden ramp up volume. You can't do that with a hand-assembled, hand-finished watches. It takes manpower, and that manpower has to be trained. It takes a long time. And then on top of that, when these watches break down, they have to have people that know how to fix them. They can't just turn up the volume on the machine and put these things out. It's not like that.
Sean, you said it was
Hey
going to be a
guys,
quartz.
hey
You
guys,
said it was going to be a quartz movement, so it's not going to go wrong, is it?
hey guys.
If it does, they can just change the movement.
Oh,
Hey,
you're talking about the quartz? Yeah, they can do that.
Yes, Mike.
Timmy, can you do me a favor? I sent you 4 pictures of something stunning to look at today. I went to this wonderful place of automobiles, and I think especially Sean and Kojak would really appreciate it. Can you pull those pictures if possible, please?
Is it a Playboy centerfold?
Yeah, you got it. You got it, Kojak. I was looking at all these beautiful models. They're just stunning.
Oh, here we go. 1 second.
I know Sean is will be gobsmacked almost when he sees these cars.
Let's go. Let's
Pulling
see.
it up here. Jose B, by the way, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He says, if AP made an affordable watch, all the watch collectors would buy it. It would never get into the hands of the new consumers. This watch will. And actually, I think this is what their marketing is saying. This was, I think, Sean, it was your idea to mock up this type of an alternative to AP Royal Oak, either with screws or maybe even without screws, and with a very simple,
screws.
Without screws, because that would save a lot of money on the production. It would make it kind of
yes, those are the honor, stripes of honor. That's for the next level.
yeah. And before I bring up the cars, just to finish up the discussion on the Swatch, the last thing they said here is literally what you were just saying, Sean. They're saying they want to bring future generations to the world of mechanical watches. This is the core mission statement of this watch. Royal Pop is not aimed at the existing AP clients.
Exactly.
It's aimed at teenagers.
Do you know then what I would do? Then I would, if I were Swatch, then I would come up with a next line, high line, and I would bring those people into my circle rather than those people going to AP. I would put up a higher level Swatch watch with better mechanical, with nicer casing, at a much more affordable price than an AP. So the next level, when these guys finally got their second or third paycheck, they would come and buy a Swatch watch that's really classy looking, then saving for 8 years to go buy an AP maybe one day. And by the way, these guys that at some point they're gonna buy AP, how many with their first AP watch, how many APs do they have to buy? How many hundreds of $1,000s do they have to spend to be able to buy their first steel AP? Right now, you got people that are in their 40s and 50s and well into their career, earning well into 6 digits, that cannot get their hands on a cheap, on the entry-level AP, because they have to buy 4 other AP pieces in 6 figures each so they can qualify to buy it. You think these guys are buying these plastic pieces? They can go and buy a steel Royal Oak as soon as they get the money? They're not going to be able to do that. Come on.
This goes towards your purchase history for the AP house. Surely.
Yeah, you wish.
You know who's the winner from all this?
You wish. Because if that was the case, I would go buy 5 of them, and my next piece would be a stainless steel one. That's not the case.
Yeah, but you know who the winner is in this whole thing?
Swatch.
Exactly, 100%. Swatch.
It's not AP. It's Swatch. Swatch is punching up. Swatch is punching up. AP is bringing themselves down. Are you guys kidding me? You guys need to know the value of brand. You have to know how valuable a brand is. And for these guys to possibly throw it away is insane.
How many G's are there in triggered? Because I'm worried about Jordan.
Look, I
just love debating, guys. You can pick any topic. I'll be as passionate.
I look forward to your visit.
By the way, side note, so you know, when I graduated as an engineer, I started being a young engineer. I always wanted to be an attorney, so I went and took my LSAT, and actually I got accepted to two good colleges in LA, and they're very well known for their law school and all that. But the problem was at that time, you had to be able to financially show that you can. One of them was 1.5 years. One of them was 1 year. You don't need to work because the most important part of the law school is the initial law school, initial years, because it's very theoretical. After that, you can actually go work in a law firm or wherever, and you would be fine. And I gave up. And then because my background was engineering, the law schools actually was interesting for them because here's an electronic engineer interested in law, and obviously if I got my law degree, it would be obvious what kind of industry I would be fitting in very well because I know how that works. But unfortunately I just didn't have the means to do that, but I always wanted to become a litigator.
Nice. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're really good, Sean. This is amazing stuff. By the way, we also got some super chats here. One from username Mickey, $10. He says AP seems to be a one-trick pony, aka the Royal Oak. And dare I say, Richard Mille and others are one-hit wonders, i.e., changing colors on the RM case does not make a new watch.
Yes.
A very good point. I don't know. I think maybe Rolex is the only watch brand that has more than one, like almost all of their watches seem to be, but it's the same design. Submariner and GMT Master 2, they share the same case. And then a Sea Dweller or a Deep Sea, they're just bigger version of the same watch. So yeah, Mickey's got very valid point there. We got Boxer fans with $5. Who would have thought Trinity snobs getting their knickers in a twist over a cheap watch? Shocker!
Who said that?
It's Boxer fans.
I love his comment. Is he from Ireland? Is Boxer fan from Ireland?
Yes.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Nice.
Oh, and we got Wild Watches with the $5 super chat. He says Swatch already puts out a mildly higher level Royal Pop, Sean. It's called the Tissot PRX.
I like Tissot PRX, actually. It's a really great entry watch, man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah.
Isn't it amazing that the Blancpain is the same price as a Tissot PRX, which comes on a metal bracelet? It's just it's
crazy.
For discussion another day, but I heard some rumor that PRX has some nauseating piece of plastic in the movement. I don't know if that's true or not. But that's another discussion.
It does have plastic parts.
Okay.
They'll just swap out the movement rather than service it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. I think I've got one somewhere, actually. I've got a green dial PRX.
I went to see my shrink the other day and asked what's wrong. She says, "Well, you're made up of plastic parts."
All right, guys. I'm gonna put on my earphone. I have to get off and do some stuff in my garage. I'm gonna listen to Timmy. Please don't say stuff to pull me back in.
Sean,
don't
Sean, don't go. Wait.
Oh,
Sean,
one last
don't
thing,
go.
Sean.
Yes.
Wait. I want to see these cars.
Well,
Mike wanted to show you the cars. Here we go. Check it out.
Oh, these are four-wheel porn. Oh my God.
You know what that white one is?
Well, I know what it is, but I don't know the.
This is the Zagato Shooting Star, right? And next to it is the Zagato Aston Speedster. They only made a total of 28 of these cars. And
man, anything Zagato puts out, it's just up there. Zagato is like your FP Journe, very, very specialized company. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
They only made 28 of these Speedsters with only 100 miles on it. Let's check this out. Yeah.
Mike, how did you get my orange car in there?
Anyway,
Daniel, these are real size. These are not 143rd models.
Okay.
No. They were just
these
incredible.
Are model cars. These are real thing.
You know how much the MSRP on this was?
I would venture to say probably 650,000.
No, when they first came out, the MSRP.
Retail.
What year was it?
2018 on the Speedster. It's an open top. Speed. It doesn't have a top at all. And the shooting star was 2019.
I'm not familiar. I would probably
Okay.
venture
Well,
to say probably 350. I don't know.
No. The shooting star
200.
Zagato was 949,000.
Whoa, nice.
And wait
Holy
for it. Only
How much is it now?
only 28 were made of the Speedster. It was 1.350 when they first came out. This one, and the orange one, the Speedster, with 100 miles, they're asking $620,000 for it.
Oh my God.
And the
Wow.
shooting star, the white one, they're asking $610,000 for it. So that orange, the Speedster is absolutely stunning. I mean, the paint job is just unbelievable if you see it in person. I mean,
Hey guys, do you know what this sounds like? Do you know what this sounds like? It sounds like the next JLC for Mike has to wait a while because he's gonna have one of these. He's gonna add one of these to his collection.
Yeah, that was my question, Mike. Why are you trying to find out what the price of these cars are? Are you not happy with the one that you got?
Well,
he wants to support the Union Jack flag, man. He wants to support the UK government, the country, for beautiful products they make. Why not?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I did offer $550 for the orange one.
Oh my
I
God!
knew it!
Unbelievable.
But they turned me down.
Now here, guys. The man offered $550. Yes, he's $75,000 away. But remember, this is not a $150,000 car that's 75 away. This is a $625,000 car. So what I would say, Mike, go get it. If you like it down to $550, if you like it down to $550, you're only $75,000 away, which is, in the whole scheme of things, it's nothing. Get it?
I don't know.
Because if you are $250,000 away, I understand. Okay. Because let me ask you a question. If you overpaid by $75,000, is that going to sting you more, or if you realize later on the car you should have gotten the car, and you regret the fact that you got it? Which one is less painful? You overpaid by 75, or the regret that you had the once in a lifetime chance of getting one of the 28, and for 75,000 you passed up? Which one would be more painful?
Oh man, I don't know.
The answer. The answer. Grab your balls and go get it.
No.
Before
I got more pictures. Timmy, show the pictures. This is the Valhalla they have. This is the first Valhalla that's been put up for resale. They want crazy money for this. They were asking $1.7 million for this.
No, I like the other one. The other one is sexier.
Well, the Valhalla.
This one's great. This is great, but the other ones are sexy. Are you kidding me? The other ones are James Bond. The other ones are James Bond.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This one, yeah, but this one is a Batman car. To me, if they were going to ask you, what do you want to be? Do you want to be Batman or James Bond? Sign me up for James Bond, because he had a lot more girls than Batman. Sign me up for James Bond. Let's go.
Yeah,
sure,
I think I'm gonna leave, guys. I need to start queuing. I need to start queuing for the.
Make one more drink. Make one more drink. Come on, man.
I got some more pictures. Show the pictures, Timmy. There's a couple more.
This is in the realms of, you're talking about, I'm just shy of 75,000.
There's the interior.
I wouldn't spend £75,000 on a car, let alone lowball a car by £75,000. Jesus.
Isn't that gorgeous, the interior?
I don't really.
No, gorgeous. No.
But you know what, Mike, you better hurry up on that other orange car before Kojak and I collaborate to our funds
to get it.
Get it.
Yeah, you and Kojak gonna get it. Then we're gonna find you dead in an alley. Kojak gonna have the whole car for himself.
Damn it, Sean! Stop reviewing my master plan.
I like Daniel. I don't want him to walk into a trap.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you. With that,
This are beautiful cars. Beautiful cars.
Yeah, they're stunning.
Tim, I can see the wheels turning in your head, Tim. Tim, I see the wheels turning in your head. They're going 5
it's
different
turning
directions.
the wrong way though.
Oh, okay.
We've got Clam with the $5 turn in my head. This may be the response to the Casio mod, mod world, and the hedge to the grab and go watch. Automatic, not serviceable, built-in obsolescence, modern cars. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this.
These are not serviceable.
No,
the System 51 is not massively serviceable.
Oh yeah. Welcome to the world of AP. Buy yourself one of these hype pieces so you can get an erection. And as soon as this thing breaks down and you find out the best place for it is in the garbage can, we'll see what happens to your erection for AP. Are you going to stay with the AP for your next watch, or are you going to go elsewhere? Really good move by AP. Nice move.
It's all sex with you, Sean. It's all sex, you know. These are just things that tell the time, okay? It's not a replacement for Viagra. It's not a substitute for a real woman, okay? It's a watch.
Oh yeah, but you know what, men? Why men buy stuff mainly? Why? You know, come on, we're all men. We wired the same way.
Stop the wife from spending all the money. I mean, you tell me.
Hey guys, this has been fun. I'm gonna listen to you guys. I have some work to do. All right, take care. Bye.
Hey, take care.
Bye, Sean.
Bye.
Take care.
And on that note, I will drop off as well. It's been fun.
It's been fun, Tim. Same with me. I wanna.
No. I said it first.
All right.
Do I have to stay because you left?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. All right, Mike. Great to see you again, brother.
Kojak, always good seeing you, brother.
All right, see you later. And Tim,
take care.
Take care of your nose. All right, see you. Bye.
Sleep. Go.
Take care, Kojak. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I think I just have like final few things to say. I think pretty much we're done. We beat this horse to death.
Yes.
Wow. You talked a lot today about the royal pop, whatever the hell it's going to be.
Oh, I mean
poop,
pop.
Yeah, royal poop.
Mike, that card that you got is so gorgeous. The one that you got already. I don't know. Like, I don't know enough about cars. So
I wouldn't get rid of I wouldn't get rid of the Vantage.
But the cars that you got, and especially that Aston Martin. Man, that's so nice.
I wouldn't.
I think just enjoy some traveling. I don't know. I mean, if you really want it, go for it, I guess.
Well, I thought about it afterwards.
Are you still there? I can't hear you.
Because you got to factor in sales.
Did I lose everybody?
Oh, you can't hear Mike?
No, I can't.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Maybe reboot Daniel. Sorry. Daniel is rebooting. Hey, Mike, how are you doing?
Good. How's your day been?
It's been a long day. I've been up since like 6 o'clock in the morning. Oh, you know what? I think you're gonna like this. If you like cars, let me show you something. Because I went to a car event before going to a watch meetup. I can show you some cars. I think you'll get a kick out of this one. Okay, here we go. Daniel is back. Hey, Daniel.
I almost hoped that I didn't make it, but I did.
Welcome back. Let's see if Mike Lewis can recognize what car this is. Here we go.
Oh, damn it. I ruined my hat.
Oh, no. The hat come back.
Okay.
Now, this is a tricky question, Mike. I don't know if we'll truly test if you're a car expert, okay?
No,
Here we go.
Car expert.
Here we go. Do you know what that is?
Oh, yes, a Bugatti Chiron.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then look at the look at the license plate.
No,
Can you see
actually,
it?
this is the Veyron, not a Chiron.
Oh
Check
man.
out the license
It's
plate.
preceded, yeah. The Chiron is the latest one.
Chat GBT? Is that
ChatGPT,
the
Yeah.
owner?
No
Yeah,
shit.
Son of a
dude.
gun.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus.
No, it
Wow.
wasn't the owner. It was one of his friends.
Probably one of the employees or
Yep.
somebody high up at the company.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. They're
He
supposed to
was
go
wearing.
public soon. They're supposed to
Huh?
go public. Yeah, they're supposed to go public. They're going to do an IPO soon, supposedly, very soon.
Right? Can you imagine what kind of cars they're going to be buying once it goes public?
Oh, man.
Yes.
Money they're going to make is going to make a killing.
Yeah. You can't see it from this angle, but the guy was wearing Aquanaut Chrono on the orange rubber strap.
Huh. Of course.
Yeah. Nice. But I don't know what the big deal is. What's the big deal? Is it really that powerful of a car?
Oh, yeah. It's 16 cylinder. It's a bit. It's got it's a massive engine.
Oh.
The Veyron was I think had about 1500 HP. I'm not exactly sure about the HP on the Veyron and the Chiron, but I mean it was. I mean the damn thing goes like 300 miles an hour top speed. It's crazy car. It's
What?
it's what they call a
It's a
hypercar.
supercar.
Yeah,
A
it's a hypercar.
hypercar, not even a supercar. It's a
Yeah, it's a
hypercar.
It's
What are you
incredibly
talking?
fast.
What are you talking about? $5 million for this, Mike?
I think it's 2 million.
Probably around 3.5 or so. The newer Bugattis, because they've got so many new releases in the past few years, they can fetch up. They can fetch up to. There's one particular one. It goes for about 15 million, and that one is. They only made, I think, 3 of them. It's a very rare. I forgot the name of it. It's a few years ago they came out with it. And they have also the Belind, which is their track car. That sells for about $7-8 million, depending on what you have on it, of course.
This is the one that I liked. It was
Yeah.
this yellow customized.
That's a Porsche.
Singer.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah.
It's a custom built though.
It's a
You see
custom
it?
built. It's all it's all hand built.
Yeah.
and what are we looking at here? In the
Oh, they can fetch a couple million.
oh wow.
Oh yeah. It's incredible what they sell for these cars.
It belonged to a very interesting character. I got his Instagram because he does like some kind of a club torque party. That's his Instagram. Here, I'll show you. One second, guys. Torque party. Check it out. This is wait, is this the guy? No, something wrong. Torque. Maybe it's different. Is it the guy? One second. Oh yeah, it's the guy. It's from earlier today. You see there?
Mm-hmm.
Car.
Look at all these people are taking pictures of these cars like they're celebrities.
Well,
They are like celebrities.
the car enthusiasts.
I mean,
Okay.
it's just like people go and look at watches,
All right.
rare watches. It's the same with cars.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm ignorant, Mike. I just, I'm just looking at this for the first time and totally.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's usually like a ton of people around. Young
Oh.
kids, some of them
Oh.
taking pictures and chasing the cars sometimes.
Oh yeah, check this out, Daniel. I think you're gonna
Crazy.
like this
Crazy
because I thought that you showed up there in your car because this is the car that I would imagine Daniel Katz showing up in. Here we go.
There we go.
Oh, here we go. Cadillac, an old Cadillac.
There we go. I love it.
Cadillac
You nailed
DeVille.
it, Tim.
That's
You
Daniel
nailed it.
Katz coming in, pimping,
You nailed it.
pimping.
Gangster Daniel.
Yeah.
And I'd be wearing this hat too at the same time.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, is this a film shoot? That's for a film
No.
shoot, or what is that?
That's not a film shoot. It was
just
it was a watch get together. Oh, a
Oh,
car
and
get
the-
together. A car event.
Well, isn't that cute? some old Cadillac that he did up in a crazy way. I
Right?
think it's a Cadillac. It's an old one.
And then
But there's
there
a-
was some watches there too.
At the end of the day, it's a mid-range car, really, Cadillac, I guess.
Oh
But-
yeah, it's nothing
Yeah,
special.
but when I was a kid, that was a high-end car.
Oh, big time, big time.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
it was considered like, if you had a Cadillac, it's like you made it in life.
My dad was not in the league. He knew that, but
Mhm.
the car dealer befriended my dad, and he had this brand new, unused, year-old model that he gave him such a good deal on what was called a Seville.
Yeah.
Gold-colored Seville I think it was called Seville, which was a small Cadillac, but it was really
It was
nice.
a four-door. Yeah, it was a four-door also.
Yeah, and
They came out with different designs, actually, the Seville. They had the flat trunk during the 80s, which was the Seville. It was a kind of a cool car, very unique style. And they made it smaller, I think, in the early 80s, and then they went back to making it larger again.
Oh, is it? Yeah, well, this
yeah.
was smaller, but it had heft. It did everything for me and the siblings, my mom and dad. My
They're
mom,
nice cars.
yeah, and my mom always thought of a two-door is a greedy car. A two-door. It's a greedy car. Get one.
They were doing some photo shoot there as well. They had this girl climb up on top of that yellow Porsche. She has the look like the roommate.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, right.
That's a professional dancer, I think.
She was very light. No.
Yeah, like that's a dancer or someone in theater, but she's in really good shape. And getting paid to do whatever the shoot is. A little comical, I guess.
Mm-hmm. It's like a bit of a prank.
So this was in New York?
Yeah. Was a car get together. I didn't have the car, but the car, I don't own a car. But
so you were there? You were actually there?
Oh yeah, I took these pictures.
Oh, it was you that took the pictures. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I was just chilling there, taking some pictures, and then I went to a watch meetup at Time and Tide, and I met some. Like I already know these cats, but I got a chance to have a little chat there with Justin Hayes.
Oh, cool.
Justin Hast. I spoke with Andrew McCutcheon, a whole bunch of other guys there. They were celebrating British watchmaking in New York.
Oh, is the new place just like the one in London, Tim?
Yeah, exactly, identical. In fact, it looks like it could have been in London.
Okay.
And our guy, Anoma Watches, released a new piece with hammered case. You see there? I think you know this watch, right? We talked about him,
and we met him, and we met the guy.
Yes,
really easyogoing guy. At the vintage show, I think, a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
was it
Matteo? Matteo is his name.
Yeah, okay.
I took a picture with him too. Here, I'll show you. Great guy. He used to work for what was that brand? It's like a very famous watch website, A Curated Man, I think, or something like that.
It's called Anoma Watches.
Anoma, yeah, Anoma.
Okay.
And his name is Matteo.
Nice.
Yeah, so I hang out, talk some watches, saw some pieces. We'll talk about this tomorrow. I want to leave some stuff for tomorrow if there's no content. So.
Hey Tim, have you seen that new watch they've been talking about this week? The Baltic watch, the collaboration. It's a jumping hour.
Oh yeah, yes I did.
Yeah, what do you think of it? It's actually not a bad looking watch.
It looks really sexy.
Pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll put it on the thumbnail tomorrow. that watch if there's no new progress with the moon swatch.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare. What is Cinco de Mayo, or is that a joke or
Cinco
what?
de Mayo.
What is that?
It's Mexican Liberation Day.
Oh,
it's
I see. Okay.
5th of May. That's what it is.
Oh, yesterday was Mother's Day, right?
All right. Okay.
It was. Oh, fuck.
No.
May 8th. May 8th. Well, this is I think like a Russian.
No, Cinco de Mayo is Mexican.
I think it's also Russian because I think Mother's Day is 8th.
Tim, I sent you a model that I want to acquire. I sent you a model.
You did?
Yeah, there's 2 pictures of a model that I would like to acquire.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Let me check.
There's dead time. Don't worry about it. It has to.
Betty Boop. It looks like she's wearing an AP Royal.
You don't know, yeah.
Royal Pop.
There's 2 pictures there. There's 2 pictures there.
Yeah, she's definitely wearing the Royal Pop. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Let me just.
See, Mike, you go after your models. I go after mine.
There we go. It definitely looks like she's wearing the Royal Pop around her thigh.
Yeah.
Like I was recommending Danielle Katz should.
Yeah.
It's a great wear.
Cool.
Great way to wear the watch. Right? And that's the watch she's wearing around the thigh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And she comes even before my time, Mike.
Oh yeah, Betty Boop is like I don't know about that, but but Betty Boop is very old. It is very old cartoon.
Okay. You would have to throw that in.
Nice. Well, guys, I'm gonna call it a night.
I think so.
I need to go get some rest. I'm gonna go straight to bed.
Well, no. Have nurse roommate look at your nose.
Brutal. Mike, cocktails or wine?
Oh, I like this song.
What's that?
Tomorrow we're doing wine or cocktails?
Well, we haven't. I didn't pick a wine. I didn't know. I thought Alex was going to do cocktails.
Okay, yeah. We'll do cocktails, and next week we're doing wine.
Yeah, we'll do the pinotage. Remember?
Pinotage, yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'll do that following Sunday.
Fantastic, guys. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. See you tomorrow for cocktails.
See you, Dan.
Bye. Take care.
See you, Timmy.
What keeps the planet
Take care, Mikey.
spinning? The force from the beginning. Look. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 The present has no ribbon. Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 She's up.